Super Bill, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Been a while since I've joined streams. Yeah, to be fair, that's also in part my fault, cause I have just been taking a minute. I haven't streamed on time in a long while. I always stream like a couple minutes late, or like I used to stream at 8 p.m. Now I just stream at 10 on average. Why? I can't give you an answer. I truly don't know myself. But I hope you're doing good. I hope you've been good. Let me turn that to live chats. What else? Oh yeah, chat on screen. Alright, great. Zlon, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Take half of our stream. Wait, what? Oh, take a half-hour stream and then rest. Oh, that's what you're saying. Oh, ow! Ooh! Oh, I just hit my knees on the desk. Ow. Okay. Half-hour stream and then rest is kind of, I don't know. I don't think that's all necessary, to be honest. Look, I fell asleep one time while editing a video, right? Sure, that's just because I did not properly, I didn't get enough sleep because I was just playing too much Elden Ring. That's it. Literally, that's it. So I was just exhausted and I decided to sleep early. Or, I didn't decide. I just passed out. But still, I'm perfectly fine. Don't have to worry about me like that. Don't worry, it's chilled. Oh, camera. This is a green screen. Yep, green screen is perfectly fine. That said, let us do some Elden Ring Randomizer. Pause. Let's see. If you fell asleep, then you need to rest your ass. I'll travel from the UK to wherever you live to make you sleep. Bro, it's not that deep. Okay, it was just a one-time incident. This is not a regular thing where I just pass out. I fall asleep while streaming. It's literally just a one-time thing. Okay? After I stopped streaming, I still played some Elden Ring. I was playing my, what is this mod called? The Carrion Combo Warriors mod, and then after that I slept late. Okay, I slept late. Which is funny, because I still ended up getting like 8 hours of sleep, and yet I was still like mentally fatigued. So I don't understand that one, but hey, it happened. It is what it is. Nope. It's Randomizer today. It's been a long time. How are you doing? Hey man, I've been doing good. Except for, I guess, today, where I was just too tired to continue working and I just passed out. Like, I literally passed out on my desk right here while editing a video, because I just recently played the video game Superliminal. I don't know if you guys know that game. It's a pretty interesting one. It's like, it's all about perspective. What's the slogan of the game? Perception is reality. You know, like when you take something and then you like move it up, and as you drop it, it gets bigger and stuff like that. Or, yeah, it's all based on perspective. It's a pretty wholesome game too. I did not expect it to have the ending that it had. I expected something incredibly sinister to happen at some point in the game, but apparently not. So I will say I am happy. I like the game. So I'm now currently in the process of editing that one, and then within this week I should release either 2 videos, or I'll release a video today and a video next week, right? The first video is going to be me playing Warhammer. It's me playing Helldivers with my friends, and then the second video is me playing Superliminal, right? And I have those videos done by one of them is already done. I just need to upload it. So one's coming out this week, and another one's either coming out this week as well or sometime next week. Okay. Yep. Sorry to you. You don't need to apologize. Again, I was just overworking myself. Why do I have 2 randomizers open? Watch Elden. Hey, by the way, I got 2 edits. The first one ain't that good, but should I send them to your Insta? Yeah, sure, go ahead. From software. See, if you see the Superliminal video that I recorded today, you will see I had like Itachi level eye bags. Like my eye bags were doing this, right? Now it's like it's still there. I still have some eye bags, but they're like more upwards now. So that is safe to say that I actually did get some sleep in. Jeez, chill. Ain't gotta be all that loud. Alright, you sent them? Alright, I'll check them out. Also, somebody made a request that I play this voice note on stream.
Can you play this voice note like on the stream so I can say hi to everybody?
There we go. Okay. Okay, great. Wait a minute, what the... I thought I was seeing things. Alright, let me check my Instagram real quick to see these edits that you sent me. It's not showing me any recent messages. Do I have to check the Instagram on my phone? Shit, fuck it. Why not? And then I have to mute my audio so that I don't get copyright claimed. Okay. Okay, so I've watched the Spider-Man one. Zay, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Juan, it's been a while. Hope you're doing good. Chris is playing Wallpaper Engine. Okay. Anyways, one thing I want to say about your Spider-Man edit. So far, so good. Have no complaints about it, except for one, which is while you were showing all the edits, you showed Spider-Man from the games. You showed Peter Parker, like Sam Raimi Spider-Man. Tobey Maguire, Andrew Garfield. Did you show... Hold on. Okay, so you showed all the Spider-Man from the movies, all 3 of them, plus the game one. But then when you showed the edit of like Spider-Man himself, you only showed the game in Spider-Man 1. Oh yeah, and then Peter Parker from what, Multiverse of Madness? No, it's not Multiverse of Madness. The fuck is it called? No Way Home? So I think you could have also added a little bit of like what is this guy's name? Andrew Garfield. Could have added a little bit of Andrew Garfield edits as well. Okay, with the God of War edit, I think the only thing that needs to change is the font. Also, when you put subtitles for what Thor was saying, oh, like, there it is, there's the God of War, right? With that one, I think you could remove those subtitles because the subtitles are on the screen. Instead, what you could do is the caption that you put in the very beginning, move it to the very top of the meme, right? Of the edit. Or the meme. Put it at the very top, like the usual captions that you find in memes. And then there was, you know, the in-game subtitles. That's it. Was like, there it is. There's the God of War. So you don't need to add subtitles for subtitles that already exist. Not to mention the fact that your caption is overlaying with the in-game captions in the front. So you'd see like the caption, and right behind it you see Thor ... There it is, like there's the God of War. So yeah, just move one up and then remove that whole caption right there. Oh, where am I? Oh yeah, okay, this is where I am. Okay, unseen form. Oh. Yo, chill. It ain't gotta be that serious. It really does not need to be that serious. Ugh. Then you get Caled birds. One of the more annoying NPCs in the game. I wouldn't put it in like top 10, but it's infuriating, mainly just because of the damage that they do and their persistence as well. Alright, unseen form, starlight. Boy with the beanie, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Okay. Chill, you saw nothing. Pick it up! What are you doing? Oh my days, pick it up! Does my controller not work? Pick it up! Okay, it's fine, whatever. It's whatever, I had no runes to lose. It's fine. Okay, fuck me, I guess. By the way, the thing with the girl is still going, and it's going great. Okay, so you guys are still talking to each other, which is good. Okay, I know all too many relationships that last like 3 weeks, and then it's over. Wait, what? Chill, you didn't see shit. Okay, so I can pick up things. The game just said fuck you and didn't let me. Okay. I see how it is. Okay, let me pick up this one then. Let me pick it up. Thank... All this for some pants? Alright. Okay, a Stake of America, which means I should be near a boss fight. Oh, boss fight. Alright, great. Okay. It's fine. Okay, all I gotta do is... Yep. Okay, good damage, good damage. I like that. I like that. I like that. Oh, ah. Can I, like, poise break these? Whoa, shit. You know what? I thought he hit me out of range. That was my fault. Let's see. Same guy who beat Lies of P. Okay, to be fair, Lies of P is an easier Souls game. If a Souls game gives you the ability to parry, and the parry function is pretty, like, good, it immediately in my brain becomes an easy Souls game. Sekiro, for me, is the easiest Souls game that I played. Lies of P is the easiest Souls-like that I've played. Actually, no. Wulong. Wulong is the easiest Souls-like I've played. But Elden Ring is definitely... Or Lies of P is definitely up there for easiest Souls games for me. Personally. I don't know, I just don't find any game that gives you like a very good parry mechanic easy. Cause just parry. Oh, whoa. That is not pleasant. Fuck, get. Okay, thank you. Jeez. Fuck no. Okay. Jump R2, jump R2, jump R2. Can I jump R2 after that? Nope, I can't. You're still going? Holy shit, stop! Oh my... Yep. That was an ill-timed dodge. That was my fault. Charles Roberts, welcome. Hope you're doing good. I know no one asked, but my name is Johanna. Wait, haven't you told us this before? At some point? Or maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Oh, so when I have Unseen Form active, these people all of a sudden... Oh, wait, no, when I have Starlight active, they can see me. Once I have it off, they... Okay. Sure. Ah! Get off my dick! Shit! That was, You made me fail my charged R2? Alright. It's cool. Okay. Not at... Yep, I'm cooked. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm gonna die to poison, so I'm dead. Yep. Why are my lights changing colors? Okay. The Legends have given you support in troubled times. Play Elden Ring. Let's see, I'll say Radon is my favorite character in Elden Ring by a landslide. Low-key, out of like all the demigods and stuff, I would agree. Radon is definitely my top one. Radon is 100% my favorite Elden Ring boss. Well, I wouldn't say boss. Would I say boss fight as well? I don't know about boss fight, but I'll definitely say in terms of like character and lore wise, yep, Radon is number 1. Stop it. Huh. Fuck! Okay. Cool. Whatever. It's fine. Here in Greece, we don't have Halloween, but we do dress up from time to time in school. I dress up as Arthur Morgan. South Africa doesn't really celebrate Halloween like that, to be honest. I mean, I guess it depends on where you go, but on average, it's like the most we'll do is like throw up decorations and host a Halloween party. We're not doing anything like trick-or-treating. Or at least as far as I'm aware. And I don't know anybody who's been trick-or-treating for Halloween either. So for me, it feels like a... one of those obscure holidays that like everybody knows about, but not everybody celebrates. Stay still. Ugh, off my dick! Look at, it's just this guy. Or this virgin abductor duo. Or virgin abductor just constantly glazing in the back. Holy shit. Watch me leak Biscord's number on stream. It's not like I'm gonna... Actually, hold on. I'm pretty sure you can't. You can't regardless, because I put it on one of those, like, as a YouTuber, or like on YouTube, you can moderate your channel and stuff like that. To ban certain words and stuff like that. Like, I'll ban my government name. I'll ban private information about, like, a lot of stuff. And I think my phone number was one of them. There's probably a workaround, but... Huh! It still got me? Okay. When are we doing the damageless Elden Ring run? Bro, once I learn how to fight every single fucking character, like doing an Elden Ring randomizer no hit is so difficult that even Elden Ring speedrunners and Elden Ring like professionals are struggling with that shit. I think the least amount of damage they've taken, or the least amount of hits, their like personal bests on average, is like 1 hit. I am not at that level yet. Eventually, but not yet. As for if I had to do a Sekiro no hit run, I could do that. I could do a Sekiro no hit run. I could try. But maybe one day, like for a normal, like I play Elden Ring normally, no randomizer, but I have to do a hitless run. I think I could do. Could I? All I need to really do is just avoid. Nope. Stop it. Thank you. All I need to do is just avoid certain bosses, and I need to have certain builds that can maximize victory. Most likely I'd have to go for like a mage build, just for the... Oh my goodness. Just for the range advantage. Finally, jeez. Sarah. Is it? No, I don't know. I call you Sarah. But welcome. Hope you're doing good. Finally, I'm done with this bum-ass dungeon. I didn't even mean to come in here. I'm poisoned. Alright, give me a second. I read Sarah, but I was wrong. My bad. Not even enough to level up. Alright, fuck it. And my lights went off again. Why they keep doing this? I have no idea. Just give me a second. There we go. Last time I saw this guy was streaming Guilty. Damn. When was that? That was like last year, October? November? No, it was not November. Last year, October, August, somewhere around there. Like in between those months. My lights just went off, what the fuck? Yeah, I don't know what's been going on. Sometimes like the lights around my bedroom just randomly will switch off, turn back on, and then go into strobe effect. Mario gets shut. Wait, I've already talked to you. I don't know, I'm acting surprised by the loot that you have. I've already talked to this bum-ass guy. Okay. And we have Kaylin dogs! Jesus Christ. I hate Kaylin dogs. Just everything that comes from Kaylin is bad. The birds, the dogs, the rots. Kaylin is just ass. Now I have to deal with it here. There's a portal there that'll probably take me to the Raya Lucaria gates. The gates. Bro got load shedding strokes. I haven't had load shedding in what? A month now? Yeah, I haven't had load shedding in a month. Yo, hey, chill. Woo, chill. All that is unnecessary. And I hope you know that. Ugh, smithing stone 1. Hooray! Get on torrent and leave. Fuck it on my stream too? Right. Go ahead. I personally love streaming. That's why I do it every single day. It's enjoyable just being able to play a game, sometimes get paid for it, interacting with people. It's a nice thing. Miyazaki and his poison swamps. Halt. There we go. Gonna be useful for later, for sure. Imagine if the first boss was Melania instead of Margit. That actually happened in the first randomizer run that I did, where I was testing how the randomizer was. First boss, Rykard. Second boss, Sewer Moog. And then after that, I decided to go fight the Leonine Misbegotten. Guess who the boss was there? Melania. Like, at that point, I just realized, okay, I'm cooked. So, yeah, it happens. Can I get off? Thank you. You should post your setup. I've discussed my setup on stream before, but I haven't made like a video for it. I probably should, yeah, eventually. Just talk! Just give me the... Thank you. Jeez. Just yapping. Yap. Please spare my life. I have a wife and kids. Okay. Yeah, Torrent is moving because I have, I put a mod for it. Okay. Oof, yeah. Okay. I gotta go. Have a great rest of your stream. Hope I can join next stream. Alright, man. Take care of yourself. But yeah, my current setup is Ryzen 7 5700X, RTX 4060, 16GB RAM, but I'm looking to upgrade once I can get the money for it, and 1TB of space. And yeah, I think that's all the important stuff. Hello? How am I? So wow, okay. I really just don't have the range, huh? Yep. Can I like... Okay, jumping attacks. Hello? Why is friendly fire not a thing? Okay. Fair. I was in the middle of dodging when that hit me. And my lights changed again for some reason. Did you see the DLC release date? Yeah, the 21st of June, I think. I think it's the 21st of June. Just give me a second. I truly don't know why my lights are tripping like this. I prefer this one so much better. Oh, and I turn off my lights because I'm a dumbass. Turn off my Bluetooth. Maybe that's why. Maybe Bluetooth signals are fucking up. How am I supposed to fight the boss if for the most part I can't even hit him? Because I just don't have the range. Like, right there! Oh, that looks like it's useful. Oh, it's Miranda powder. Okay. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead. I dodged! Okay. It's cool. Apparently they said that some of the bosses are going to be hard or even harder than Millennia. I think they said that about one boss. They said there's going to be a boss that is harder than Millennia. But like, that's not going to be the average. In terms of the scaling of the game, apparently it's going to follow the Sekiro scaling system. Where it's like you're as strong, or the boss scales off of your level. Instead of, oh, you're just overpowered steamrolling through the entire DLC. Which I think is a really good idea. Why didn't my control... Okay. Okay, there we go. Somebody's gonna find a way to one-shot them. True. But, to be honest, I don't think so. Again, if it's like Sekiro's scaling system, there's no ways to one-shot. But, there is definitely gonna be ways to cheese them. Yep. And I was close too. I shouldn't have gotten greedy. That was my fault. But Mesmer the Impaler, I don't know. There's so much lore about that one character. And you know what's the funny thing? I'm almost 100% certain that Mesmer's not even gonna be the final boss of the DLC. He's not gonna be the final boss of the DLC, nor will he be the main boss of the DLC. Do you know what I think? I feel like it's exactly like what they did with Millennia when Elden Ring was announced, right? Where she was all the promotional material, but she ended up becoming an optional boss. So I think the same is going to be said for Mesmer, where he's going to be a main boss that you have to fight, but he's not gonna be like the main boss, you know? It's gonna be like one of the Great Rune bosses. Yeah, I know I dodged, but okay. Two times in a row? That, oh wow, wow. Like, apparently the boss that's gonna be harder than Millennia is also going to be optional. So, again, could be Mesmer. But Mesmer feels like he has more to do with the story than Millennia. So, I don't know. I got fucking sold! Wow. How that missed is beyond me. Yeah, if I were to ever do like any Souls game hitless run, I'd have to get a new controller or a new cable. Yep. Somehow that didn't hit. Somehow that did hit. Miyazaki's gonna be the strongest secret boss in Elden Ring. Ugh, that means we're gonna have to fight him in a poison swamp. Most likely. It's gonna be like fighting, what's the name of that one girl? That one boss in Dark Souls 2. Is it? Yeah, it is Dark Souls 2. The Medusa-like girl. I forgot her name. It's probably gonna be like fighting her. Yeah, panic rolling, panic rolling. The one with the Night Simp protecting her. I don't know if it's that one. But like, her boss fight is in a poison swamp. It's like a swampy area. And the swamp, the poison heals her. Right? So the only way to beat her is to take some convoluted way to get around the boss fight. And then you have to drain the poison in the boss arena. Then you can fight her fair and square. I forgot her name though. But like I think her lore was like, oh, she drank poison because she thought it was gonna make her beautiful. Again, completely forgot who the boss was. Okay, fair. Ah! Oh my goodness. Okay. I wonder what this boss is gonna drop. This shit better be worth it. Let's see. So I think it's Mithra. Oh, let me actually just search it up. Dark Souls 2 boss poison. Wait, Dark Souls 2 boss poison arena. Oh yeah, you're right. It's Mytha. M-Y-T-H-A. Mytha? The Baneful Queen. Mytha was the fairest in the land until something unhinged her. Was it the poison found deep within the earth or the passion that consumed her heart? The queen sought the king's affection, even poisoning herself to attain beauty, despite the monstrous consequences. Like, what kind of poison makes you beautiful? Fuck yeah, I don't know. But hey, I guess that is. Yeah, it was the headless snake girl. To be honest, that's the move I should be, like, anticipating. The ground slam? It's the ground slam and the, stomp. Maybe that too. Ah! I was doing good. Either way, Miyazaki loves his poison swamp, which is unfortunate. They added a poison swamp to the game, but Miyazaki was not involved in the project whatsoever. I don't think Miyazaki had a single hand in the creation of Dark Souls 2. Which is why the plot is so separate from every other Souls game or every other Dark Souls game. So it's kind of in its own world. Obviously there are references to it in Dark Souls 3, but it's more like, oh yeah, we did that game, rather than, oh, this is actually important to the lore of Dark Souls 3. Yeah. Let's not do that. How did that miss? You know what? I'm just happy that this isn't the rot version. Because if it was, I would have been panicking. Alright, finally, we're done with the boss. Let's get out of here. I refuse to be fucked up by smithing. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Somber smithing stone. It's cool. I'm not about to fuck with the lobster, so I'm just keep pushing forward. Really, a crab? Crystal darts. That'll probably be English. Probably be useful if I'm fighting a golem. Especially if I'm fighting two at once. That'll be good, useful for that. Yeah. No grace? Graceless? Okay. What boss is gonna be magma worm? Yo! Okay. This is not what I signed up for. I mean, see, I was gonna say the damage is decent for an R2. Yeah, I guess it's decent. The lobsters are freaking OP, they just snipe you off camera. Yeah, especially... Bro, the ones that bother me the most in the entire map are the ones that you can find in the, what is this? The shunning grounds. Right under Lane Dell, them fucking tunnels. Yeah, that's the worst area to have those lobsters. It's already a tight enclosed space, and you want to have a sniper there? Arguably the worst thing about magma worms. Okay, shockwaves even travel to his legs. Good to know. Good to know. What is with this jungle music in the back? Okay, since I'm done with Superliminal, I guess the next game that I'm gonna be playing and recording for the YouTube channel is Resident Evil 2. I wonder how that game's like. I've never played a single Resident Evil game. So, first time. Right now on the Xbox Game Pass, the two games that are available are Resident Evil 2 and 3. So I'm gonna play those two for now. It's like, I swear, all magma worms just start off like this. They just start off their phase 1 and 2. Like, their first 2 attacks will always be this move. And with this magma worm, it was like his 3rd attack too. Oh, it has blue eyes? Huh. First time I'm seeing that. Magma worm with blue eyes. Strange. Expected a charge. Huh? Oh. Stop it. Okay. Oh, he got bled. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, I thought I was gonna dodge that one in time. It's so interesting when in phase 2 they just like stand up. It was like, yep. There we go. You stab it in the eye. Okay, wait, to be fair, fuck them. I just needed the runes. Okay, I needed to level up. It's the only reason why I attacked it, for no other reason. Not jealousy. I don't care about his blue eyes. Plus, I swear, blue eyes are the only type of eyes that, like, are either good or they're not. From what I've noticed. It's either, like, it's a good shade of blue, or eyes can be so blue that they're just uncanny. Like, they are natural, but they don't look that natural. They look uncanny. It's like you got good eyes or you have Gojo eyes. And those Gojo eyes can be sometimes a bit much, if you ask me. Like, I even think, even now, right, if Gojo were to exist in real life, I mean, people like him do exist, he's just an albino. But, if Gojo were to exist in real life, I feel like his blue eyes would be more off-putting to the average person than not. Right, people would be like, oh yeah, cool, white, Asian with naturally white hair and blue eyes, great. But like, if you stare deeply into the eyes of like somebody like that, I feel like eventually at some point it's like, It's just one of those strong hmms. Let's see. True, supposedly on their skin shade. If somebody's cool in skin tone, their eyes tend to be too overwhelming. Yeah, I think so. If you're extremely pale, and then you have like extremely bright blue eyes, that shit looks scary. Yeah, that shit looks wild. I've seen one person with true green eyes, not hazel green indoors, but like... Oh! Have I ever seen somebody with like pure green eyes? I've seen somebody with close and they had like very small tints of hazel. Like it was more green than it was hazel. Godfroy! Nice! Okay. Whoa! Ooh! It probably did 2 times the damage, that's why. Excuse me. Trying to play a game and then you sneeze when you need like... Yep. It's supposed to be the second one where you charge R2 or jump R2. Oh, Kyushi, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Let's see, that sounds magical. They were an elf for sure. I don't know. Maybe it's just because brown eyes are the norm. But like blue eyes, yeah, they can look attractive. Green eyes looks good, especially on redheads. Red and green just goes well together, right? Everybody loves Christmas. So looking at a redhead, it really works. On some people, it's like, yeah. But I honestly do feel bad. I wouldn't say feel bad. But like, I do feel annoyed for people with like colored eyes. Because for the most part, that's all they ever hear. Oh, I love your eyes. Like, they never hear any other compliment except for their eyes. Like, oh, thank you. Like, thank you. I've heard this for the bajillionth time, but hey, today your comment is extra special, I guess. Yep. Hit. You know, I only learned that now that you can strafe that. Good to know. Again, get fucked. I have really dark brown eyes. I don't even know. Ooh! Let me not get greedy. Okay. Souls games can punish you like that. Okay. Anyways, I don't know what color my eyes are. I think they're like a moderate shade of brown. It's like the average brown. There's nothing special about my eyes. Unless you look at them like every other person with brown eyes under like some lighting, then they really shine. I mean, it's the first thing we see. It's not creepy to compliment somebody's eyes compared to the body. You're not wrong, but I feel like it's an overused compliment, right? Most people will get tired of that. It's like, oh, my best features are my eyes. How did you know? Nobody would stop talking about them. Everybody would just compliment the fuck out of them. It's like, yes, I have other facial features, thank you. Oh, Grail! Okay, this is a fire dragon, not a glintstone one. Uh-oh. Torrent? Oh, shit. Okay, as much as I love the Starfists, holy shit, range is an issue. Thank you. Okay. Just keep doing charged R2s. Yep. There we go. Why do you have them dogs out if you don't want them to be complimented? Bitch, can I turn off my eyes? What are you talking about? Can I turn off my eyes? Like, what do you mean, why have them out if you're not gonna have people compliment them? It's not like I can just... You know, I'm not Gojo, I can't move blindfolded. Of course, like, yeah, it's gonna draw attention. There's nothing else I can do. Not your eyes, your feet? Wait, I probably missed a message then. Hold on. Ooh! Onyx Lord's great. Wait. No. Wait, no. This isn't the one that I'm hyped about. The one I enjoy using is the Alabaster Lord Sword. It has a less intelligence requirement, and also it shreds health. It's really good. Top 3 magic weapons in the game. See, if you compliment my feet, I'm going away. Okay. And you know what's a weird thing? I know somebody who likes getting her feet complimented. So when you mention this, I'm like, yeah. Jeez, that's a lot of damage. Wow, as I die to fire, I get the spell Fire Fortification, which increases my defense against fire. Thank you. I appreciate it. I don't know. Complimenting feet is not something I find interesting. I just think you have a foot fetish. And I'd like, thank you? And I just move on. But to be fair, I don't have nice feet, okay? I've spent my entire childhood acting like a monkey. I have the monkey paws. I got them grippers. So... Ugh, the birds. Oh, you stomped on the bird. Oh my... What is in this? Bro, whatever's in this carriage better be worth it. Especially... Fucking hell. How fast they stomp. Like, hey bro, this man is jamming to some music if he's stomping like this. What the fuck my cup, what the fuck my blunt, what the fuck my reef. I'm smoking on quiche. Everything is here. Crabs. Oh, okay, you know, fine. Flying skeletons, demi-humans, ants, bats, snakes, albinorics. Oh my goodness, okay. I don't know, for me, I think the most unusual facial feature, or the most unusual thing that I've ever complimented on a person, which I do often, is compliment their ears. Because ears are a thing that nobody gets complimented on. So it feels very unique to compliment somebody about their ears. Or at least that's what I do. I'm gonna come back to these people if I remember to come back to them, 1. And 2, if I have a weapon with enough range for it. Let me just... Yeah. What do you ever say? Yes, here the ear is? It's not even that deep. Just say you have nice looking ears. Or your ears are cute. I like them. Like, you don't have to go all out with ear riz. And my lights went off again. Anyways. just complimenting the ears is something I do because, yeah, nobody ever hears compliments about the ears. And yet they are, very often, could be a very attractive part of a human's, you know, face. Somebody might have ears that are like really nicely shaped, or their ears are very proportionate to their head. Because there are a lot of people whose ears are just too small for their head, or too big for their head, or the what is this, the earlobe is too droopy or some shit like that. Like there's a lot of flaws that can also occur in the ear area. That's why I'm very open with just saying, hey, I like your ears, they look nice. Or some people even have ears that look like elves. They have like elvish shaped ears, and I'm just open with the idea of complimenting them. I was like, fuck it, why not?
Well, I presume I am an old soul here, perhaps.
I don't need Smithing Stone 3. I need that though. Okay. I need Smithing Stone 4 for him. Do I have any money to buy that Ash of War? 6K. Shit. Okay. It's fine. Let me go to EG or Hugh. I find ears cute going on Jug. Oh, just give me a second. I'll read your message. I'm just getting jumped right now. Stop it. Yo. Wait, you're fighting me with a crystal knife? You deserve to die. Get fucked on. See, I find ears cute going on the jewelry on them. Let's see. Some people just know how to decorate their ears, which is why I think it's a good thing to compliment them, right? Because you guys go out of your way to somewhat, let's call it what it is, mutilate your body. You mutilate your body in order to make sure that it looks nice in this side of the face. But yet, people never give those places compliments. So I'm like, hey, if nobody's gonna give him compliments, I'ma give him compliments, alright, baby boo? Fuck it, you got nice ears, I fuck with them. Let's see. Tree Spear is a faith weapon. I do not believe enough. And then we already have the Blasphemous Blade. What else? Thank you. Is an arcane weapon. Which is funny because it doesn't even deal bleed. But hey, fuck it, shit life. Top 1 secret Biscord Riz right here. No. I don't even know how to Riz, okay? I am not a Rizzler. I just observe, okay? I compliment what I observe. If it looks nice, I compliment it. And my lights went out again. My goodness, what is going on with my lights? Alright, there we go. So you compliment somebody's earwax? Hell fucking no. Hell fucking no. No, not at all. No. The fuck am I complimenting earwax for? Ew, clean your ears, bitch. It's like people that don't clean the back of their ears. Like, no. You don't compliment that. There's no reason for me to go in there. What did I come here to do again? Brain rot. Ash of War, that's what I was doing. Got really nice earwax. Hell no. That's like saying, oh, the boogers in your nose is attractive. Excuse me? No. Have better Riz, please, I beg. Let's go try this. What if the ear is nice and has wax in it? Then tell them to clean their ears. It's like your ears look nice, there's just some earwax in there. Or there's something in your nose, there's something in your teeth. You have a nice smile, but there's something in your teeth. It's as simple as that. You ain't gotta do all this extra shit. Oh, I like your earwax. Hell fucking no. Oh, damn. Ants have grab attacks? No, they have pincers. It makes sense. Oh my god, he's just squirting everywhere. Hop up my dick, little nigga. Please, hit the bird. Hit the bird. Oh my god, I got jumped. You got the nerve to say that to a stranger. I am too shy to tell people that. Of course you're not just gonna go up to like any random person. Let's say you're walking down the street and you're like, hey man, you know? Like you're not gonna look at me like, hey, yeah, you kinda got something in your teeth. Like, bro, a man, this man or woman is just trying to live their life, mind their own business, and here you are, out of nowhere, out of the blues. Hey yo, bro, you got something in your teeth. Like, excuse me, who the fuck are you? It's like that one video is like, oh, this rain is ruining my leather jacket. That shit ain't leather, nigga. Like, who the fuck is you, fam? Oh my god, this bird, I'm about to die to a bird. Okay, it's fine. I just hate these type of birds because they always have the high ground. It's cool. Hey yo, that soundbite. Okay, get your minds out of the gutter. It's not what I meant. It's just squirting attacks at me. What else am I supposed to say? Squirting is the action of spraying something. Well, I guess I could have used the word spray. Okay, never mind then. Wait, but if that's the case, what's the difference between spraying and squirting? I'll consult the dictionary after I've gotten this item that is over here. No. Let me get my runes first before you fucking... Oh my god. These birds! And it's not letting me... Oh. They just maneuver! I think we need to have a mass extermination of birds. Honestly. I think we need to kill all the birds. All the birds on Earth. You know... Maybe some can stay, but like eagles, falcons, those predatory birds, nah, them bitches gotta go. This is so fucking annoying. Like, I'm just trying to... I can't even hit it because of my close range. I need a weapon that can like thwap them out of the sky. Look at him. Look at him. Just glazing. Just glazing. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, little nigga. Get the fuck out of here, little nigga. I don't know how long the Crate Blade thing will last. Okay. See, now I'm gonna get jumped by a crab. Unless crab leaves me alone. Crab, leave me alone! I'm kinda busy here. Oh my god, this crab fucked up my flow. Now it's trying to hit me with sleep mist. Okay. Yeah. You got what you fucking deserved. You got what you fucking deserved. Who are you? Spray is going over an area, squirt is in the shot. Okay, then these ants squirt on me. Frozen lightning spear. Is that a faith or intelligent? It's faith. I think it's faith. Yeah, it's a faith weapon. It's a faith incantation. Shit, that's a shame because I'm not using faith. I'm using intelligence. Quite the unfortunate incident indeed. Okay, Raya Lucaria. No, this isn't Raya Lucaria. That's Fred, he's my lawyer. Your lawyer needs to get off my dick. And my lights went off again. You know... Okay, I was about to rest and just change the settings of my... Like, just turn off my bedroom LED lights. I just use them because I like the hue. I like the little blue hue it adds to my outfit. But it's cool. If this thing wants to be a little dickhead about it, I'll turn it off. Like, this is okay, but like, this is really nice. But it is what it is. Warrior Manor. Oh, yep. Forgot, I can't use torrent here. Okay, at least the giant hands aren't to be anywhere to be seen. Ooh! Wait, but I have this +2. Never mind. Okay. Ah, Frenzied Flame. The ability to go mad. I think Frenzied Flame is also another, like, underutilized stat in this game. Yesterday I mentioned Death being Death Blight being an underutilized stat. Jesus Christ. I think, honestly, Madness is also an underutilized one because it mainly shines in PvP. The only good thing about Madness outside of PvP is the... What is this thing called? The flame, right? It does fire damage. But it does no status affliction. And what's worse, it hurts you in the process. Doing Madness hurts you. So the only time you can ever use it is in PvP. Or against Gideon. Gideon is a good example of who Madness would work against. Like on average, it's just kind of ass. Which is why I'm kind of glad that there's a starting class in the Elden Ring Convergence mod that lets you use the Madness... What is it called? The Madness build? I want to see what that Madness build is about. Note, Nicola's Needle. I already know the Elden Ring lore. I know what it does. I know what it is. yeah, that place where the Sword of Night and Flame is. I have to go check that one out. Ooh, no, it's the birds, but now they have knives on their feet. And somebody's trying to squirt at me. Alright. I love how you bring out the flaws of why people don't use it. Bro, Frenzy is just a bad thing to use in Elden Ring. It's just so ass. Because, okay, what it basically does, since you don't play Elden Ring, it is a status affliction, which causes somebody... Ooh! 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 Oh, ha, ha. Oh, that's hot! Oh, that's hot! Anyways... Anyways, it's a status affliction in the game, right? That gives you the ability to drive people insane. And when they are driven insane, they lose a percentage of their HP. I don't know how much is the percentage to be exact, but I know you lose a percentage of your HP whenever you go mad or you're inflicted with madness. The problem is, whenever you use madness, whenever you try to use the infliction on somebody else, it also self-harms you. So if I try to inflict somebody with madness, I also get inflicted with madness, or my madness gauge will build up. So that sucks. But in this game, the only people that can be inflicted with madness are human characters and certain NPCs, like the boss Gideon. And he's like one of the last end-game bosses. So it's just a bad status affliction. It's like, why would I opt to do all that? Why would I opt to use a status affliction that is gonna hurt me in the process? I'm suicidal at that point. I knew I saw something. I thought I was tripping. Excuse me. It makes sense when you're creating your own seizure. I don't know, man. That shit pisses me off. Cause you'll genuinely like, bro, Frenzied Flame sounds like it sounds and looks like a cool fighting class. But then you use it and then you inflict yourself with madness. And like Juan said, that you could lose like 70 to 80% of your health. Hold on, let me double check it on Google. Madness. Elden Ring. Okay, madness is a status effect in Elden Ring. The status effect, various buffs and ailments that apply. Yeah, we don't know what status effect is. Okay, madness is a status effect that builds up through repeated application of the effect. Madness is inflicted by various means like weapon skills and spells. Once the madness meter is filled, the effect is triggered and the target loses focus points, FP, rendering them unable to cast spells. The target also takes health damage. As for how much health damage, deals damage equal to 100 plus 15% of the target's max HP. And then they lose 30 plus 10% of their maximum FP. But yeah, I don't know, man. That's kind of dookie. It's kind of ass. Because like, for example, hold on. If I were to check my stats right now, let me check my stats. If I were to check my stats right now, it says I have 800 health. So then it takes 100 plus 15%. Yeah, it just sucks. Inflicts that on yourself and NPC enemies or humanoid enemies. It's like with Sleep. Sleep, Madness, and Deathblight. Top 3 most underutilized status effects in the game. But at least with Sleep, that's more useful because there's an actual boss you can use it against certain bosses like the Godskin Duo. So it has some application compared to Frenzied Flame or what is this? Deathblight. Deathblight is absolutely useless. It's only ever useful in PvP. It's not useful for anything else. Okay, we have our sniper in the back. Chill. Chill. You gotta do all that. Holy smokes. It makes sense. Too bad it only works on humanoids and not creatures. Yeah, because apparently creatures can't go mad. Fuck it. What about the more humanoid bosses? Like Melania. She's a humanoid. Why doesn't she get mad? It's like, this is just a big fuck you, you know? You count Gideon as a boss, the speech is a real boss. Ah, so you've come to stand before the Elden Ring. Unfortunately, I cannot allow that to happen. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to suffer. Onto eternity. Okay. I didn't jump long enough or far enough. I mean, can't you have a tank or a healer build to heal from the madness damage? You can, but also the problem is the animation that comes from being madness inflicted. Cause like once you and sometimes if your madness is intense, you even fall to the floor, just grabbing your head in agony because you're going crazy. And in that time frame, not only have you lost HP, but now you're so vulnerable that anybody can just come up to you and just and you die, you know? Her brain is rotted and decomposed? No, her body is. Her mind works perfectly fine. She's been dealing with rot since birth, right? Radon, sure, I understand Radon being immune to the rot affliction because, oh, not rot infliction, to the madness affliction because he's already insane, because he got rotted. His mind got rotted, right? Melania is perfectly sane. She just does not go mad. Or Moog, Morgoth, Melania, Rykard. I mean, he's a giant snake. He's a giant snake a snake with a human face. Does that warrant him being able to go mad? Fuck, I don't know. But still, there are definitely a lot of bosses in this game that should be able to have madness inflicted. Oh, fuck. See, these three I don't mind. It's that fuck T-Rex dog. Oh, he's following me. What the fuck my blunt? What the fuck my cup? What the fuck my reef? Please don't tell me you're gonna drop down. Good boy. Resistance to the crazy, which is unfortunate. Why am I the only one who can go crazy? Sleep. It is what it is. What other status effect? Death Blight. Death Blight doesn't even work on Gideon. It only works on players. You can dish it out. It won't do shit. But it will kill you as a player. Like, alright, cool. Cool, I guess. And it's instant death, too. Like, Death Blight has more death than Destined Death. Like, it's crazy to think about. In Bloodborne, madness was overpowered when the witches with the 10 eyes grab you. It's basically an instant kill and you have to escape or you might get sniped and killed. True. Although in those cases, I never really got grabbed by those things. Although they are so unnerving. They're like uncanny. And you can hear them singing as well with their weird, distorted, demonic ass voices. Oh, yeah. Eldritch Horror. I'm not gonna lie, Bloodborne is really a good game because of the whole Eldritch Horror aspect. Really makes you feel like, oh, Cthulhu and all that stuff. Yeah, uncanny horrors of like aliens and shit. It's basically a lullaby but creepy. Yeah, it's a lullaby with a voice effect on top of it. Get off my dick! Get off my dick! Fire giants! Oh, I'm cooked! In a small area like this, fire giants? Nah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm cheesing him. I'm cheesing him. I'm cheesing fire giant. I'm not fighting him. I refuse. No, no, no. No. No, no, no. I'm not fighting fire giant. Nope. Like, bro, when you see those creepy multi-eye things in Bloodborne, they make this weird... Like, they start singing at you like that, and you're like, okay, I could definitely see why they inflict you with madness. Compliment his earwax. This man is gonna fuck me up. Hopefully, I've done the skip correctly. Because basically what the bug is that there's a certain area in this map that is not considered part of the boss room. Royal Fire Giant. Like, no. Shit. Okay. If this works, I should be safe. If it doesn't work, I'm fucked. I mean, he is an optional boss. I don't have to fight him. Fuck. Okay, it didn't work. I guess they must have patched the glitch. Like, chill, bro. How much damage do I do to you? Not bad. It's not bad. It's acceptable. You see, that move right there, that's the one I have the biggest problem with. Whoa! Right point blank. Have you no shame? This is fine. That is not fine. His leg is clipped into the wall. The fuck am I supposed to do? Stop spamming that fuck-ass move. Yeah, my stamina was just... Okay. Thank you. All that for fire grease. Right. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna utilize that. But also getting fire grease from Fire Giant, I guess. Chew at his ankles. You see, you're definitely the type of person who would do that. I'll say, when those witch ladies near the range, or near ranged enemies, they're the scariest thing to do. True. Because they afflict you with madness, and then the second you go mad, you get sniped from a distance. Okay, it's good to invest in my strength, but I also need to invest in my intelligence. I have the stat requirements to wield the Dark Moon Greatsword, because that's something that we found in the randomizer. I think I need, what, 30? Let me double check. 38 intelligence. I have 26. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Can I even use Death's Poker? I don't have the dexterity. Wait. I could still wield it, right? Hello. So now if I do this, I can wield it. Hold on. Never mind, I can't even do the Ash of War. Then I'll probably need to find a dexterity crack tier. Or some shit like that. Onyx Lord's Repulsion. No, I need the one that brings them inwards. Ranny, where's my wedding sword? Okay. Hey, I mean... Shit, I don't even know. Do I plan to do her quest line in this? No, no. No. I'm not gonna do her quest line for this playthrough. It's a randomizer. My only goal is to get to the end of the game. Or maybe beat all the, like, I wouldn't say remembrance bosses. Because that would include Estelle. And Estelle is part of her quest line. So... no. I don't know, man. I don't plan to do her quest line. This looks like an ice dragon. Yep, it is. Oh, you don't plan to leave? Oh, yeah, let's fight. Let's tango. Oh, come on! Alright. I saw that coming and I tried to dodge. Ooh, frostbite! Frostbite! Ah! Okay. Estelle could be replaced with Gwen. You never know. Gwen? Wait, what boss are you talking about? Look, I don't mind doing Randy's quest line. I mean, yeah, sure. The only problem with the quest line is I don't want to end up running into Melania, right? Because Melania is gonna be the problem. She is the one boss in this entire randomizer. Oh, from Dark Souls. Oh. Melania is the only boss in this entire randomizer mod that I am trying my hardest not to run into. The moment I see her, I U-turn. Ow. Oh, about to shoot ice at me. You dragons are all the same. Yeah, where's your head? Where's your head at? Huh? Oh yeah, because usually around this HP the boss is supposed to retreat. Abdullah. I think that's the name of the boss. Ronnie's Rise. Just call me the let me solo her guy. I can't because I'm using mods. Plus I'm pretty sure let me solo her is strictly a PlayStation player. I think. I don't know if he played on PC. My drip is atrocious, I can't lie. It's absolutely horrible. Elevator music. Yep.
Oh.
It's so funny. She's sitting on a stack of books.
I believe I said
You're that small?
when last we met. It platonish. I have no no intrigue. Wilt thou? I am the wit that I might well. I soured, but I require. I anticipate.
See, I'm only doing your questline because I need to fight Radon.
I'm sure.
Because Radon might drop something useful for me. Although I have the Dark Moon Greatsword. If I can get Health and Steeple as well, then this game is mine. I can handle any single boss. If I can dual wield the Health and Steeple and the Dark Moon Greatsword, I've won. I've won. 100% I've won.
Again, Akarian, I'm told I will.
Name's Blood. Glad to have you. Well, I'm situated. The Eternals. I'm planning to go see if I can.
I don't know what, but since I asked.
It's crazy that Rani basically tells you to go kill her brother. Yeah. Oh, I killed my brother. Hello. Oh, I have to go talk to her again. So I killed my brother. Now I'm gonna need you to kill my other brother. Why? I don't know. So I can kill my 2 fingers. And people simp for her. She's an actual war criminal. She's like Cushy Paws. Isn't this like a elevator music edit of the fucking Smash theme?
And it will be. I have high look.
What crimes have I committed? Cringe. You would be a war criminal if you were in the Elden Ring universe. I can't lie. That one I see 100%. You would be a war criminal. Yeah. Demigods need to go to therapy? I mean, you're not wrong. Look at their parents. Right? Their parents are kind of fucked up. It's like, sure, we have Mirika, the god. Yeah, she's the god of the world. But, look, okay, in the case of Melania and Mikola, makes sense why they need therapy. Because their mom is also their dad. Right? And because their mom is their dad,
Did you not read?
they ended up...
Even you.
Okay, hold on. Okay, so their mom is their dad. And because of that, they were both born with afflictions at birth. One is born to be eternally young. And then the other one is born to rot for the rest of her life. Like, yeah, I can kind of see. I can kind of see why Melania and Mikola both need therapy. And then with Moog and... Yep. With Moog and Morgoth, because they were born omens, their mother, what, had racism toward, I wouldn't call it racism, I guess it would be a, like, kind of form of racism. Like, their mother despised them and threw them into the sewers of the capital city that they were living under to shun them forever. They were chained inside the shunning grounds just because they were born afflicted with horns as omens. She was like, ew, nasty ass kids. And she just threw their her kids into the sewers. Right? And then after that yeah, it was just unfortunate. And then their father got thrown away. Their father got banished. So they have no mother, or their mother doesn't love them, and their father is absent because the mother chased him away. So I understand why Moog and Morgoth have issues. It's understandable for those ones. And then for Rani, at birth she was told she has the potential to be the new god. And so she was probably raised strictly from birth, or from a certain age, so that they could prepare her to be the new god of the era. And I guess that probably shaped her in a certain way, which is why she ended up committing atrocities like killing her own brother through an assassination attempt. It's not even an attempt, it was successful. So she's a war criminal in that regard, right? And then we look at Radon. Radon is the only normal guy He's the only demigod I don't think needs therapy. Because to be fair, he looked up to both his fathers. He looked up to his stepdad, Radagon, and he looked up to his actual father, Radagon. Wait, I already said Radagon. He looked up to his father, Godfrey, and Radagon. He was just a prideful man who wanted to make his family proud. So, hey, I don't think Radon's the only person who I don't think needed therapy. Rykard betrayed his family, allowed himself to be eaten by a snake. So, yeah, there's that. And not to mention in all of that, again, their father, because Rykard, Radon, and Ranni, their father abandoned them to be with their stepmom. And yeah, their father abandoned them to be with their stepmom. And their mother went crazy from it. Because she loved the father so much, she just became absolutely insane as a result. So I can understand why the entire family, royal family, needs help. It all starts with the parents, to be honest. It all starts with Marika. Because I think Godfrey was a good father. Godfrey, the way he was behaving when he saw the corpse of Morgoth just before you fight him, he seemed like he actually had love for his child, even though his child was an omen. So I guess the prejudice towards the kid was only in effect because the wife said so. Man, he really got pussy whipped. Anyways. Are they conjoined twins? No. No. One's a pedophile. One is a pedophile who kidnapped and molested his brother, his half-brother. Is it his half-brother? It is his half-brother. Yeah, he kidnapped and molested his half-brother, and then the other one is... Actually, let me show you pictures of Mohg and Morgoth. They're not conjoined twins, they're just omens. Mohg. Okay, so when you're born an omen, right? It's like back in the day before Queen Marika's rule, omens were seen as a good thing. They were seen as a sign of good times. But once Marika came into power, she saw all omens as bad things, hence they're named omens. Right? Omens are I think the term omen means like a sign of something bad coming. An event regarded good or evil. So the mother, Queen Marika, looked at Mohg, born like this, because he's born an omen, which means he has like animal features, like his face too. He gets wings. He has wings, right? So he has horns coming out of his body and he has wings. He's born an omen. Oh, you hear the wings, as you can see in his face too. So the mom saw this, said, "Fuck no, baby," and threw him into the shunning grounds. Threw him into the sewers of the city, of the capital that they live under. Then Morgoth is also an example. He's an omen as well. Born with horns that sprout out of his body. He has animal features as well. I think his animal features, he has a tail. Omens, crucibles, misbegottens, they're all seen as like bad things. So because Mohg and Morgoth are twins, they were both born with this affliction. She said, "Fuck these guys," and threw them into the sewers. She's like, "We're not doing this. We're not having our family tainted by bullshit like this," and got rid of them. That's why they have issues. She yeet the baby. Poor babies didn't even become Ninja Turtles. Yeah, she locked them into a maze in the sewers. And she did this with all the omens. So anybody that was born with this kind of like status affliction with horns and stuff like that, she threw them all into the sewers. That's why they're called the shunning grounds. And then Mohg was the only person who, despite being hated by his mother, only royal omens? Oh, wait. Yeah, you're right. My fault. But yeah, Mohg was the only person who, weirdly enough, despite being hated by his mother, still wanted his best to be on her good side. To the point that, as you can see, he was cutting off his horns. He was like grating his horns down to the very nub. because he wanted his best to appear as normal as possible in order to represent his family, because he loved his family and his mother that much that he wanted to be presentable. Then you get Moog. While Moog was in the shunning grounds, he got approached by the formless mother, which is like an outer god. It's like a deity concept, a god that exists in concept. And once he witnessed her, he bled and his blood exploded into fire. And he's like, oh, low-key, she kind of spit it. And he just decided to dedicate his whole life to her. And that's why now he's known as the Lord of Blood. He fights with blood and blood flame. And then at some point there was a war. The war was caused by Rani, you know, the blue girl with the 4 arms. She instigated World War III. And during the war, she ended up, this guy ended up sneaking by, and he ended up kidnapping his half-brother, Mikola, right, who's basically supposed to be Elden Ring's version of Griffith. He kidnapped Mikola while he was sleeping and started molesting him. Yep, Elden Ring lore. He kidnapped his own half-brother to molest him so that he could marry his half-brother. Because his half-brother is powerful, right? Him, Melania, and the blue princess, Princess Rani, the witch, the lunar princess. All 3 of them are Empyreans, which means they have the potential to become gods. So he kidnapped his half-brother, diddled him, married him, or tried to marry him, so that he could get a hold of his brother's power, so that he could then, I guess, use that power to spread the influence of the Formless Mother, or the power of Blood Flame all over the lands between. This lore is hurting my brain. Yeah, because it was written by George R.R. Martin, who made, what did he make again? Lord of the Rings? Oh, it was Game of Thrones. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he made Game of Thrones, which I've heard also has like a weird convoluted family tree and timeline and all that stuff. So, yeah. He was involved in the writing of Elden Ring. That's why it's so, the lore is so like scattered and confused and stuff like that. But there's lore videos and stuff. If you watch the lore videos, it does make sense and all that stuff. Tolkien was the one that made Lord of the Rings, yeah. There are like YouTube channels that there are YouTube channels for the sole purpose of just dissecting Elden Ring. That's how convoluted the timeline is. Let's see. Common omens got their horns cut and enslaved. True. Because Marika really just did not fuck with omens. Did you kill Vare? You killed your maiden at the start of the game, that's why you're maidenless. No, I haven't killed Vare yet. Let me read other... No one like 2 buddies. Radahn's one of the best and most wholesome. Agreed. Radahn is amazing. This is wild to me. Okay, makes sense now. It's a curse for sure. I mean, being born an omen wasn't considered a curse. It used to be considered a blessing. And then Marika came into power. And she immediately just outlawed that shit. She was like, oh, nope. Anybody born an omen is cursed. Fuck them niggas. Okay? We don't fuck with omens over here. We're throwing gang signs. Fuck them omens. Oh, my kid's born an omen? Get that nigga out of here. He's not part of our family. Fuck that bitch ass nigga. But that's how she was like. Moog, I remember he needs a cough drop for that voice. No, the one boss that needs a cough drop for his voice is Rykard. Together we will devour the very gods. Like, no. Just... Together we'll devour... Yeah, he needs a cough drop. No wonder the story is so dark. True. The Elden Ring DLC is going to be mad. Oh, the Elden Ring DLC is coming out in June 20... Me doing that voice gave me the hiccups. It's coming out June 21st. Did you fix or finish Maxor's Elden Ring trilogy? We watched the first and the second half, and I'm pretty sure I watched the third half before I watched the first and the second. Yes. But also, welcome. Hope you're doing good. I don't like the Misbegotten anyways. They're annoying. To be honest, they're annoying because they were, like... they were discriminated against. And then you get Melania. I think Melania is the only demigod I sympathize the most for. She is a boss that I don't like fighting, but she is a boss that I appreciate, or I feel the most sympathy for. Like, Morgoth, yes, but more so Melania. Because her mom is her father, and because of that weird incest thing that's going on as a result, her and her brother were born cursed. One is born to never age, and then the other one is born to rot forever. Right? So it's to the extent that her eyes have been rotted shut. She can't see. She's blind. She's blind because of the rot. Right? The rot has blinded her eyes. Her nipples have rotten. Her nipples have been rotted off. Her coochie has been rotted closed. Like, her arm rotted so badly that it fell off, so now she runs around with a prosthetic. Her nickname is now Melania the Severed because she has broken limbs, because she's just forever rotting. It's so unfortunate. I feel so sorry for her. Like, her leg fell off because she rotted. Her arm fell off because it rotted. Her eyes rotted off, rotted closed. Her arm currently rotting, but she has like unalloyed gold to kind of stave off the rotting effects. Right? Her coochie rotted closed. Her nipples rotted off. People still see this and they still say smash. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. But she is beautiful. I think if Melania had eyes, like something like this, if Melania had eyes, I think she would be very attractive. The problem is we can't see them because they're rotted off. But I'm not gonna lie, she's a prolific swordsman, even though she's blind. So W Melania, you gotta appreciate it. It's pretty cool. The hardest boss in this game. Well, for me, Malekith was a harder boss, but she's definitely top. She's the top most difficult boss in the game for me. Top 3. She nukes Caleb because she's afraid to lose. True. True. I don't sympathize her for that. I sympathize her for the condition she was born into. Oh. Really? Okay. Okay. Her arm was cut off, her foot was cut off. No, it wasn't cut off. It rotted off. Like, her body decayed. She's born to forever decay. From birth till death. Until she's nothing. That's what it is. So, her arm and leg decayed off. Which is unfortunate to think so. I think the only normal baby that was born from the Golden Order, Radon and Godwyn. Radon and Godwyn. Actually, Ranni was normal until she committed the act of the Night of the Black Knives. She was also a fairly normal person until she killed herself, or she killed her body. Okay. Only you would notice the rot in the other areas. No, it happened when I was fighting her and I saw the cutscene for the boss fight, and I saw when she was like, oh, she has no clothes now for phase 2. I'm like, there's no nipples, there's no coochie. Alright, I'm fighting a naked mannequin. Her ears are still there though? Actually, are they? What am I about to search? Melania. Melania ears. Because she wears that Valkyrie, the Valkyrie helmet. So I don't know if she has ears. Let me look for her in her phase 2. Melania. Blade of Mikola. And I have never known defeat. Even though you did get defeated by the Tarnished. And by Radon, but hey, fuck it, it's your life. Shit, you can't see her ears. Under every single cutscene, you can't see her ears. because her flowing red hair covers her ears. So I don't even know if she has nice ears or not. That's unfortunate. I just wanted to see. Leonard gravity magic is based? Real? I need a Godwin fight? It would be so cool to see Godwin the Golden, or Godwin Prince of Death as a boss fight. He's just fighting based on like instinct, because his soul is dead. So it's not like he's fighting with intention. He'd be fighting with like raw instinct. That would be pretty cool. Kind of like with Toji. Rykard is a virgin for feeding himself to the snake. Didn't he have a kid with Tanith? Raya. Yeah, Raya is the... He's the result of Tanith... Raya, Elden Ring. He is the result of Tanith and Rykard. They smashed and gave birth to this half-snake woman. She's adorable, by the way. Raya? She's adorable. She has an adorable personality. Like, here's her true form. Oh, it's a rat. That's cute. You can see the rat's tail. Yeah, I think Raya is cute. She's wholesome. I like her. No, when America broke the ring, one of her few children that were actually normal died. Yeah, true, because Godwin the Golden was loved by all. He was, by definition, the perfect child. He was the representation of the Golden Order. He was like the model star student. And then once he got killed, she was like, my only perfect child died. My other two kids are omens. Fuck them. My other two kids are afflicted with statuses. They're cursed. And then the other ones aren't mine, right? The result of I guess Radagon is her, so but like, the other ones are like Radon, Rykard, and Rani. So I don't give a fuck about those ones. The two ones that I birthed out of my coochie, two of them are cursed, and the other ones are fucking omens, so they might as well be cursed as well. 4 of my 5 kids are fucked. So, shit. And my only good one died. Fuck this world. So I understand why she shattered the Elden Ring. It's kind of weird though. Godwin the Prince of Death, and the second phase is Godwin the Golden. Nah, I don't think phase 2 would be Godwin the Golden, because that would require him getting his soul back. And I don't think there's a way for him to get his soul. Unless somehow Mikola finds a way. If Mikola finds a way to somehow bring back his soul, we're not getting a Godwin the Golden phase 2. And even then, I don't think he's going to be at his like prime, like he was during the Erdtree, during the Lanedale Wars against the Ancient Dragons, when he defeated Grandsax and befriended Fortisax. I think Raya is one of the few who gets a good ending. Really? Raya, for the most part, she has an okay storyline until she then finds out, oh, I'm the result of a giant snake man and my mother, Lady Tanith. And then she feels suicidal and she's like, I want to kill myself because of it. And then you're like, no, don't kill yourself. You have the option not to kill yourself. And then she leaves the manor and she's like, you know what, I'm gonna leave. But in my journey after leaving, I plan to make my mother proud. I think that's the only thing. Yeah. So she has one of two options. You either kill her or she goes out to kind of make her mom proud. So, yeah. I guess, yeah, that's a good ending. Mikola is in the Shadow Realm to resurrect Godwin to call upon the eclipse, so it's possible. We'll see. Again, this is all speculation on behalf of Mikola, right? He doesn't know for sure that it's gonna happen. He's just planning. So it could all fail, could all go wrong. I feel bad for Mikola, Melania, and Radon. Mikola, I don't feel as bad for. It's like, oh wow, your curse is eternal youth. Okay, you look like a child for the rest of your life. I don't give a fuck. There's people in real life with that same syndrome. So I don't care. Benjamin Button disease, I think that's what it's called or some shit like that. So I don't care about that. Melania, I care about. Radon, I kind of care about. Because of the whole rotten mindfuck shit. So yeah. I don't need Prime Godwin. I need a non-Eldritch second phase Godwin. Yeah, but his second phase would not be called like Godwin the Golden, you know? Oh shit. I don't know why that one always hits me. Mikola was the most feared because he was the smartest of the demigods, or one of the smartest. Him and Rani, I think, were the smartest demigods out there, but Godwin was the most feared because he was the most powerful of the demigods at the time. He had that type of like silent rage, you know, that silent power where he looks unassuming, but he has the aura of somebody not to be fucked with. That was Godwin. And then Mikola was like the most intelligent of the demigods. And then I'd say second would be Rani. Story-wise, having a Chekhov's gun repeated many times, but won't be unfired. But we'll see. To be fair, I feel like that is not a first for FromSoft games. To introduce a concept just to never show it again. It's like, yeah, we get to see more instances of the Dark Soul, right? In terms of the Dark Souls 3 DLC, right? At the end of the world. But the whole idea of what were the gods that found the Dark Soul? The one that Pygmy, right? The Pygmy, the god that found the dark side. We never see or hear well, we hear about him, but we never actually see him. So that also feels like a Chekhov's gun that was never like really fired off. It was kind of like one of those lore informations, like, oh, he existed, moving on. He existed, he was important to the plot, moving on, you know? And I feel the exact same way about like Godwin, where we see a lot of Godwin. We see Deathblight, we see Fia, we see Fia, we see Rogier die to Deathblight. We see D die to Deathblight because of Fia. We see Fortisac suffering from Deathblight inside of Godwin's dreams. We see Godwin himself, the corpse. So there's a lot of things to show us in Godwin's direction. But a part of me feels like it might just be left at that. At most, we might have a Godwin phase 2 phase fight, maybe. But if they don't ever have us fight him, I don't think I'd be surprised by it. Because, remember, with Fia's questline, what she planned to do, what her goal was to do, was to find Godwin, get the 2 pieces of, the 2 curse marks of death, sleep with the corpse of Godwin, and then give birth to his reincarnation. That was her goal at the end of it all. She wanted to get pregnant with the corpse so that she could reincarnate Godwin and give birth to him again. So I don't know how that's gonna work. Everything, let's see, there is everything except the boss fight I needed. I agree, I'd love to see a Godwin the Golden boss fight. That would be so good, it would be really good. Or a Godwin Prince of Death boss fight or some shit like that. No, the crazy thing is that somebody decided to bang Melania and have children with her. Are you talking about Melisande and Melisand's sisters? I don't think anybody fucked Melania. I think those were born from the bloom. Right? Like if we go to Caelid. Hold on, let me pull up a picture of Caelid. If I pull up a picture of Caelid, and let me. Where's that one place called? I think it's called the. What is it? Aeonia. I think I spelled it wrong. Aeonia Swamp. It's like the heart of a. There we go. Heart of Aeonia. If we look at the heart of Aeonia, right? Let me just pull it up on the screen so you guys can see. It has all these buds. If you look at it very closely, you can see all these buds of like flowers looking to bloom. That's where Millicent was born from. It seems, lore-wise speaking about it, like if we look at the lore and all the hints that we had, like with Gauri's speech and the way she discusses herself, the fact that she doesn't even know if she's Melania's sister or if she's Melania's child, right? But she knows she's related to Melania. It's because once Melania bloomed on Radon and nuked all of Caelid, and these buds were left in the heart of Aeonia, some of these bloomed, right? They finally like popped out, and that's where Millicent and her sisters were born. Nobody smashed Melania. She doesn't even have a coochie because it was rotted closed. So I don't know. Unless it's like, oh, there's a will, there's a way, I guess. Do you think Godwin would use Deathblight? 1000%. Lynch Dragon Fortisax uses Deathblight. And he's a dragon. So I'm pretty sure Godwin would use it as well. Imagine if Godwin, Prince of Death form dies and then his corpse's humanoid form comes out like the Orphan of Kos. I think it would come out of Fia. Fia would give birth to the new version of Godwin. Kind of like an Orphan of Kos situation. Yeah, I can definitely see that one. Who knows, he might actually even be the main boss of the Elden Ring DLC. I'll say somebody needs to check on Radagon's dog. You mean the Red Wolf? The one that we kill? Are you talking about that dog? Speaking of which, Radon's cat. Wait, I have two? I did not know you could find two. Interesting. The Crema, Radon's cat. Hey man, yeah, let's go fight. We'll go fight him. Hop off. My tip is not for everyone. Hop off. Unnecessary dick eaters. Did I not just say hop off? See, now you gotta die for that. Renala asked me to take a dog for a walk, but she didn't tell me it was half pitbull with rabies. Red Wolf of Radagon is so interesting. It's like the world of Elden Ring is just so interesting to me. Cause like you're telling me with a straight face that you were able to teach a dragon and a dog. You taught a dragon and a wolf how to use magic. Like this is the world that we're living in right now. Right. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, what? Are we placing bets? We're placing bets on who the boss is gonna be. The Red Wolf boss. Because this is randomized. Would you bang Orphan of Kos? Hell, fuck, no! Blade of... Oh, we got Melina's blade. Okay, Melina's weapon. But it's entirely faith-based. So it's useless to me. It was nothing to me. And chips was nothing to me. Whoa, chill, chill. We ain't gotta do all that. Chill, chill. Okay, would you smash Orphan of Kos, Melania, or the doll from the dream? Most likely I'd just smash the doll from the dream. I mean, Gurman has made it canon that the doll has a coochie. Right? So I'd probably smash it. Ooh, blue dancer charm. Okay, nice. When Gurman introduces us to the doll, he lets us know that, hey, you can use it for other reasons, you know? So he's kind of already confirmed that, yeah, you can fuck the doll. So I'd most likely pick that out of the three. Melania would just give me cancer and AIDS times 10. Orphan of Cost is fucking Orphan of Cost. And the doll is just the doll. You know, I'd rather go for a blow-up doll than any of that stuff. We were talking about this before, but how the Impaler guy will just be the mascot. Yeah, we discussed this. How many bosses are present in the trailer? We had the fire giant, or the giant fire. The giant thing with fire. We had the Chinese lion thing, the Chinese dragon mascot thing. We have Mesmer the Impaler. And then we also have that one boss that was like impaled with a branch. The one that was like pulling his head out. So that's like 4 bosses I can think of off the top of my head. Yeah, 4 bosses from the DLC. Red guy, Chinese dragon, and the humanoid boss. Humanoid boss? There were 4 bosses involved in the game. Hold on, let's pull up the DLC. Shadow of the Earth Tree trailer. Oh. Let me pause the music. OBS. Oh yeah, you guys can see already. Of course the streamer would smash the doll, go touch grass. Okay, no, fuck you. Actually, kill yourself. Hold on. Hold on. Look at this. Look at who we're comparing this to, right? So we're saying doll. Look, we're comparing this. We're comparing the doll in Bloodborne, right? Who looks like this, by the way. She's meant to represent Maria of the Astral Clock Tower. So she's a doll version of Maria of the Astral Clock Tower, right? So we either have this or... Let me do it on a separate tab. This. We're comparing this. Look at this. Or Melania, who I've already explained how the problems with her. Her body has been rotting since the day she was born. Okay, her coochie has been rotted closed. There is no smashing Melania. So the only viable option is the doll. Cause I'm not putting my dick in this. So to say, oh, of course the stream is gonna kill yourself. Okay, I'm not trying to hear it. I'm not trying to hear it at all. I refuse. Okay, fuck off. So you're saying that you'd smash the doll that Gurman smashed? I'll clean her out and I'll smash. Jeez. Okay, this hear me out moment makes sense now? Exactly. Like, you really wanted me to make me sound like a sicko. Like, oh no. Okay, let's count the bosses here. This might just be an NPC side quest rather than a boss. Same with Havel over here.
Blood must spill. Blood of your fellows.
He could be a boss. A magic boss. Probably. Because he looks like he belongs in, like, Raya Lucaria. So he could be a boss. Or an NPC. I don't know how I'm feeling about this guy. Male Renala? Yeah, it looks like he was in power before Renala. Because when you do Ranni's questline... fuck. Statue, Ranni. When you complete... No, shit. Yeah. Carian inverted statue. Carian... Inverted. Yep. When you complete Ranni's questline, she gives you this thing called the Carian inverted statue. And upon closer inspection, if you can get like a... It's hard to get a good look of it. But if you could get a good look of this thing, of this statue, it looks like an upside down version of this guy. So I don't know, he could either be a boss or he has something to do with the magic of the land. How did the guy who carried Melania not catch the rot? Oh, you talk about Finlay? Finlay the Knight was rotted to begin with. He died of rot after he transferred Melania to the Halig tree.
They are too painful.
Boom! One thing that I shall return. Alright, bet. One thing that bothers me about this DLC is this one scene
Too painful.
right here. Right here. Nobody is talking about who the fuck this woman is. Who is she? Like, we have analyzed, every single Souls fan has analyzed this trailer to Kingdom Come, but not a single one has mentioned who this woman is. Because we see this guy. Can use the... Oh, good to know. Okay. So, this guy, we see him later on in the trailer. Who is she? Eyes covered, ominous, smiling in the picture, kind of looks shady. But like, look, Souls games love to give us like overpowered female bosses. We had Sister Freed, we had Maria of the Astral Clock Tower, we had Melania Blade of Mikola. I will not be surprised if she is going to end up coming up as a boss in this game, and she's gonna be that one boss that's harder than Melania. I would not be surprised if it's her at all, cause this guy is still alive, right? Sort of. He's alive in the game. You can fight him, so I assume she might be either pulling some strings or she's involved in the fight. I would not be surprised in the slightest if she was the boss that's harder than Melania. She's just random. No one ever brings her up. Who is she?
You'll never think.
Okay, so boss number 1. Looks like a pompous guy that sells spells. True. Definitely has a relation to Raya or Lucaria. Let's see, if he's the egg that Renala... What if he's the egg that Renala takes care of? I doubt it. He looks older than Renala, or roughly the same age as Renala. Let's see, whoever gave birth to Melania, wouldn't Marika also catch the rot from the inside? Nah, because she was rotted after birth, right? Because that's when the outer god of rot was able to lay dormant inside of her. Plus, Marika's... I don't know. Marika's a god. She's maybe immune to rot. Who knows? I know nothing of Elden Ring lore, but I'm gonna be dumb and ask, and say that's the vessel of Marika? Wait, which one? That girl in the paintings?
They are too painful.
Are you talking about her? She's the vessel of America? I don't think so. Marika's an alien. Oh, there's a musician called Marika. Okay. Okay, let me specify then. Marika the Eternal. I know DLC is going to be messed up lore-wise. Yeah, we're going to get a shit ton of videos about it. Imagine if she pulls out the golden dude's spine and uses it as a whip. Oh, like Chainsaw Man? We know what Marika looks like, yeah. Just DLC prepping, and I thought Moog was going to be a problem, but I just destroyed him. Bopus, welcome, welcome. And Gojo, welcome, welcome. Hope y'all are doing good. I don't think she has anything to do with Marika. Because with the lore of Marika, what we know is that she is an alien that dropped down while she's from another land. Let's look at the Newman descriptions in Elden Ring, right? Marika is a Newman. That's what she is. That's her species. And it says the Newman are a descendant of denizens from another world that live long-lived but seldom born. So, another world. Either she's from the shadow of the Earth Tree, or she's an alien. So, what we now know of Marika is that she is an alien that came into the lands between and then asserted herself as the new god of the world. And then gave birth to a bunch of kids, a bunch of demigods. Then at some point, after shattering the Elden Ring, the Greater Will was angry with her, and so they decided to punish her by crucifying her within the Halig tree. And it seems like they also decided to impale her womb with destined death. Why they did that, nobody really knows. To be honest, when it comes to Queen Marika, it's interesting to say the least, with her body being pierced with destined death. Like, when I think of that one, I'm like, did they impale her womb to stop her from having children? If so, I understand why. Because look at the children that she had. Mohg, Morgott, Messer the Impaler. Potentially the Gloam-Eyed Queen. So we have Traitor, Morgott. Wait, we have Mohg, Morgott, Godwin. Traitor, Messer, traitor. Gloam-Eyed Queen, traitor. And then we have Millennium Mikola. I mean, Mikola's more of de facto, but he's not a traitor. He doesn't betray the Golden Order. He's just like, nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. So I feel like at some point the Greater Will is like, nah, bruh, turn that shit off. That womb that you're using to pump up kids, turn that shit off. Just impale that bitch with destined death. Let's see, Marika might have possessed the body. I don't think so. Marika has never possessed any body. The only person who Marika is, besides Marika, is Radagon. Because they share the same body. They are the same person. Yeah. If the Shadow of the Earth Tree is not the past or the future, how are they gonna do it? Pocket Dimension. That takes place in between the game. The game's ending and the game's like beginning. Somewhere in the middle. I wonder how Radagon looked like with like a whole body. Because his body is decayed. This is the closest thing we have. Kinda looks like Eren here. Yeah, but Radagon and Marika, these two are the same people. They share the same body. Which makes it even weirder that these two are somehow able to fuck each other and give birth to 2 kids. But hey, fuck it, it's your life. Fuck it, it's your life. And then we have Mikola, whose face we've never truly seen before. We can just tell who he is from his hair and his childlike body. Who's the guy you can find in the painting? Probably deduce it from there. The thing is, we don't know. We don't know who he is. We don't know his name. We don't know his relation to the lore or anything about him. All we see is that here he is, and then he's gonna show up later as a boss that we're going to have to fight eventually. Could be like the dreams in Bloodborne, variations of the past and what's to come. Yeah, true. Let's see. Did these two merge upon the ring shattering, or is it the same how does the same person thing work? I have no idea at all. I don't know how the Marika Radagon thing works, because it's like they function as 2 separate entities, but then they're also the same person. Like Radagon left Rennala because Marika called him back to the Earth Tree. So that means unless he's hearing voices in his head by Marika to say, go back to the Earth Tree, become my Elden Lord again. And he's like, I bet. Like, unless that's something that happened, it feels like at some point there were either 2 entities that became one, or they were always the same entity, switching personalities. Or they're the same entity with the ability to split themselves and send themselves like in different directions to do different tasks.
They were never saints. They just happened to be in
Okay, so boss number 1.
inside of a wall.
No, I will not be hearing anyone out. Boss number 2. That's most likely phase 2 of the boss fight. Messer the Impaler is boss number 3.
Truly lordship sanction in one so bereft of light.
Oh yeah, this guy, because you can see the fog wall right there. So that's what, boss number 4?
I presume you too are keen to know just what kind Mikola is doing here.
That looks like he might be a boss. Like an open world boss, so maybe boss number 5?
Those stripped
Boss number 6.
of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of restless flame.
Come now. Touch the withered arm and travel to the realm of shadow. I will not be far behind. May we meet again.
Low-key, that sentence right there catches me as odd. Right? Because Mesmer is something that is 100% like against the Earth Tree. He represents everything the Earth Tree hates. Snakes, fire, and dragons. Right? Snakes, fire, and dragons. He represents all of that. And yet, this line, very specifically...
Come now. Touch the withered arm.
There's no captions for this one? Oh, let me go to the European one. Where is it? There's something odd about Mesmer. It's the sentence. Those stripped of the grace of gold shall meet death in embrace of Mesmer's flame. Why are you functioning in aid of the Earth Tree? It's like, oh, you don't have the grace of gold? I'ma kill you because you're tarnished. But why? Wouldn't you want to recruit people who don't have the grace of gold? Like, that's such an interesting sentence. It's like he's working in conjunction with the Golden Order, but in his own sick and twisted way, which also is, funny enough, heretical to the entire belief of the Earth Tree. Interesting. Elden Ring lore, man. Messer the Impaler better be harder than Melania? Nah, I doubt it. I doubt it. Because they said that the boss that's going to be harder than Melania is going to be an optional boss. So, and Mesmer does not look like he's optional. He looks like you're going to have to fight him. My controller is not working like I wanted to. Okay, Tree Sentinel, so mini boss most likely. Yep. Hold on. God damn it. Just have to close the game, reopen it. Elden Ring is launching anyways. Those stripped from rays of gold. Maybe he deceives them, that's why. Or maybe he was stripped of grace and is jealous. But he was probably, most likely he wasn't tarnished of his own volition, right? Because he still has golden eyes. Which usually in this game, golden eyes indicates being blessed with grace. So, I don't know. Also, he wouldn't be stripped of grace of, like, oh man, I have no grace. I wonder whose fault it is. Like, you were intermingling with the things that the Golden Order hates the most. Now all of a sudden you're surprised that you have no grace? Like, come on. Celestial Dew. Okay. But I doubt it's used to deceive people. There you go. Freezing boots. Let's see. So there's gonna be a boss harder than Millennia. They said expect a boss as hard, if not harder, than Millennia. But the boss is gonna be optional. As not to... Oh, shit. Yep. It's gonna be as hard, if not harder, than Millennia. But they're not gonna make it a main boss, as not to, like, deter fans from finishing the DLC. Right? So that people can play the DLC and finish it. But if they want a challenge, then there we go. There's our boss. Which, again, could be that one woman in the painting. Or it could be the old man. Or both. Could be a duo fight just like Sister Freed. Sister Freed's phase 1. Or was it phase 2? Oh, come on! Completely unnecessary. Red card, unnecessary dickies. 10K, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Orphan of Cause? Probably like that. I had more trouble with Malekith than I did with Millennia. Same. That's why when I posted that YouTube short of like my top 5 hardest Souls bosses, Malekith was above Millennia. Woof. 1,000 runes. Am I really trying to risk my life constantly for 1,000 runes? Let's see. I changed my opinion on Battle of Gods. It's not that bad. I mean, the controls were ass. That's like, it's not a bad game. It's all right, right? Me saying this, having over 100 hours in the game on the PS Vita, it's not bad. It's all right. The controls just sucked. Oh, I noticed now. This is Renala's staff. Or it's one of Renala's staves. Staves? Staves. That's interesting. Never noticed that at all. Please, let it not be a difficult boss. Godfrey of Radagon! Godfrey of Radagon. Godfrey of Radagon. Man, the two people who fucked America. I guess he's filling in for his... What would you call a man who... What would you call a man that also married your wife? I don't know. There has to be... There has to be a word for that. A man who marries your wife. I mean, I don't think they even divorced, did they? Did America and Godfrey? No, I guess they did divorce when she banished him to the Badlands. Okay, then never mind. X and Y controlling to go up and down is nasty. Yeah, it is. Whoop. Godfrey is actually, unironically, one of the easier soul bosses. Oh yeah, I forgot. This is Godfrey, not Goldfrey. So he can still do Earth Shaker attacks. Thank you. Orphan, of course, is predictable, but aggressive. Millennia is aggressive and broken. Look, I've noticed one thing about Millennia that I think everybody could reasonably agree to. Millennia on her own is not difficult. The thing that makes her difficult is one, waterfowl. Because there are so many YouTube... Like, you know the move is broken when there are guides on YouTube, multiple video guides on how to dodge one move from the boss. Like, you know that move is fucking broken, right? So she's difficult because of waterfowl and the fact that she heals every single time she hits you. Only 2 reasons why Malenia is difficult. I'll take those 2 things out. Or let's say if you gave her the original version that she had of her waterfowl, she would not be as difficult as people think she was. Like, nobody would be gassing up Malenia the way they do if she had her original waterfowl. Let me actually find a video of it. What was it again? My brain blanked out. Waterfowl dance original. Please don't give us a yap session, just show us how it looks like, please. We have access to the Elden Ring 1.0 files that are on the console discs. Okay, yapping. Oh no, this is still the like in-game waterfowl. I'm looking for the original of what waterfowl used to look like. I wish I could fight Godfrey and the Lion. Yeah, if you could fight Sorosh, you've done me good service.
This is undoubtedly the most
Sorosh.
infamous attack of the Malenia fight. But as it turns out from data mining, this wasn't how it originally looked at all. In our animation data, one of the first 10 attack animations is this attack, which never plays in game. If we mod the game so that you will use this attack, we can obviously see that this was an early version of the move they would eventually make. The waterfowl dance we get in the fight...
See, if we were fighting Malenia and her waterfowl looked like that, compared to the one that we know now, nobody would care. Like, nobody would gas up Malenia the Heart as, like, a super difficult boss. She's fast. Okay, you've played Sekiro. Right? She hits hard. Okay, every Souls boss. She self-heals. A bit of a problem, but it's okay. Fine, I can deal with that. Waterfowl. That's some real shit.
is all the way up at attack.
I think maybe another move for her that makes her, like, difficult is her phase 2 move where she flies up and then she sends, like, the clones to chase you down.
3038, with the only move being of the higher ID being 3039, which appears to be the new animation that plays for 2 out of every 3 parries you land. This leads me to believe that both the waterfall dance that we get in the game and the way they decided to implement parries was put late into her development. It's interesting to look at these things to get a glimpse into how their development process for attacks like these likely went. They probably had an idea of this waterfall dance being Malenia's super attack in the first phase, and how they wanted it to challenge the player in finding a consistent way to survive it. But they really couldn't nail it to fit what they conceived, so they simply took their time until they were actually able to produce an animation that did so. For all the valid criticisms you can make about this fight or even just this attack, you can't really deny how well this move fits in aesthetically, and how satisfying it is, at least for some people, to learn how to slip through this attack. I have a lot more good things to say about this fight, along with a few criticisms, so I'll probably do that.
That's the only move that makes Malenia actually a force to be, like, reckoned with whenever you're fighting her in-game. Let's see. I wish that was just phase 1 and her new waterfall was, like, phase 2. Low-key, that's not even a bad idea. I know there's definitely a mod that exists out there for it. It's called Malenia the Unalloyed. Right? It's a mod. And apparently it's like the hardest Malenia mod to be out there right now. And only 3 people in the world have recorded themselves completing it. So, Malenia... Ooh, this isn't interesting. Exposing 2Mad's biggest hater. Okay. Malenia Unalloyed. There's only 3 people right now in the world who have beaten Melania unalloyed. Cause I guess the mod is that difficult. Let me show you guys, cause we have time. Unalloyed mod is insane. Yeah, it's a dangerous mod. I already struggle with base Melania. I'm not fighting unalloyed Melania. Well, what makes this boss more difficult for Melania the Unalloyed? Not on camera, but I have. Oh, you've beaten her? Took 162 tries. Huh. Interesting. Should have recorded it then. Would have gotten a lot of views for it. The clones aren't that hard to dodge, honestly. Yeah, I don't have a problem dodging them as well. But I have heard complaints about the dodge when it comes to Melania's clone move. Have you ever played Code Vein? It's also a Souls-like game. Nah, but it's been recommended. I'll get it if I get the money to buy it. I do want to buy Tekken 8 first, though. Yeah, but one of the things that makes Melania Unalloyed so difficult is the fact that, one, she's able to chain both her her regular waterfowl, like the original one that was planned, with the one that we have right now. She's able to do both of that, one, and two, she can animation cancel. She makes her a bit of a problem. Like, look, she's doing the OG waterfowl, right? Transitions to the OG. And then goes back into the original one that we know. I don't know why the quality is so ass though. Because I'm watching this at like 720p. I watch it at like 1080p. Still looks kind of ass. Do not get Code Vein? Why not? That nigga Juzo Mito had me fighting for centuries with delayed attacks. Souls games with more bosses with delayed attacks. Okay. Oh, you break her helmet. Bro, that is so cool. I like the fact that while you're fighting this boss, she also fights with gold. Right? Like, bro, that's your lineage. Your mother is Marika the Eternal of the Golden Order. And your father is Radagon of the Golden Order. Why don't you fight with any gold? Why do you only ever fight with rot? Right? Even your clean rot knights fight with gold. With Golden Order incantations. Melania's the only one who doesn't. So it's nice to see that Phase 2 has that. Now she fights like her clean rot knights as well. Ooh, she got foot combos now. And what's crazy? It changes her name from Melania Blade of Mikola to Melania the Undefeated Valkyrie. And not only this, it also has Phase 2. Mito is the only hard boss. It's also just cutscenes after walking simulations. Huh. Then I guess the only time I play the game is if I either pirated it or if I had like PlayStation account share. If you're really telling me like it's that bad financially. Wait, isn't it on the Xbox Game Pass? Let me check. In the meanwhile, I'll let this play. And she goes back to Melania, Blade of Mikola. What is this waterfowl? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If I got hit by that shit, I'm rage quitting. I'm rage quitting. Hold on. Code vein. Ooh, it costs as much as Tekken. Okay, what about Epic Game Store? Let me check this one. Bro, if I saw this waterfowl, I would have quit game immediately. It's called the Romeo waterfowl. Like, look at this! I already have problems with the regular waterfowl. Now you're gonna give me all this? Took a while to figure it out. Okay, let me check my library. Super Meat Boy, Doki Doki, Guardians of the Galaxy, A Plague Tale, Ghost Runner, Saints Row, Outer Worlds, Ghostwire Tokyo, Evil Within, Destiny 2, Multiverses, Fall Guy, Amnesia, Daemon, Ex Machina, Tomb Raider, Control, Rocket League, Prey, Vampire, Dead by Daylight, Nihil, Watch Dogs 2, Borderlands, GTA 5, Fortnite. Okay, I thought I had it on Epic Games. Thought I got it for free. Guess I didn't. In phase 2, her Aeonias are permanent. Oh, waterfowl. Is Code Vein not on the Epic Game Store? It is. Up. Nope, guess not. Melania's like ult is just so good. Her theme. With the amount of rot that's inside this boss room, I would have been irritated. Melania coordinates with her clone. Oh, as in like Haunt of Sullivan? With Melania? Shit. Oh, but it looks like a temporary thing. Looks like that's one of the only punishes in the game. Third Aeonia. Oh! Okay, so I'm assuming her Aeonia does one of two things. So she starts off with a waterfowl, and immediately after waterfowling, she nukes. And it applies the entire arena with rot. Oh. Either have flame grant me strength or bolus. Lastly, we see her final phase. Bro, this has been 4 phases. It's like a 4-phase fight. she throws out temporary Ionias. She has a rot aura around her. So you're breathing in her AIDS, her HIV fumes. Okay. Bayonetta's final boss had like 10 phases. I expected nothing less, to be honest, because it's fucking Bayonetta. So that's what they mean by... Okay. So that's what they mean by temporary Aeonias. Okay. It's like the particle effect minus the actual bloom itself. Bro, you got like 2 hits. Oh, bad manners? Alright. Let Me Solo Her can do this easy? Actually, I'd love to see Let Me Solo like post online his run through of fighting Melania the Unalloyed. So you do Melisand's questline, you give her the unalloyed gold needle, Melania is presumably healed, she leaves us an ancient stone as a thanks. A somber ancient stone too, nice. And I'm pretty sure you can even interact with her after that. There's like secret dialogue after the oh, have I been defeated? Is this my first defeat? My ears! Jeez. Jesus. I feel like he would probably get through the first phase with slight difficulty. I don't think so. I think he would get through first phase without difficulty. But second phase is where he would face a little bit of a problem.
Bravely fought, sir. But remember, one day the scarlet bloom will flower again.
Is this taking like actual voice lines from the system files? Or is this like AI generated? Cause like after beating Melania and she's like, oh yeah, by the way, good shit, GG's. GG's, but hey, I'ma spin back eventually.
But remember, one day, the scarlet bloom will flower again.
That just tells me she's just planning to nuke another area. It's like, oh yeah, GG's, I lost, right? But don't forget, I'ma spin back. This time, I'm nuking you. And then she gives you Mikola's needle.
Bravely fought, but remember, one day...
Melania still being alive after the boss fight is 100% more satisfying. Okay. And he did all of this hitless. What's this part? Why is this most replayed? Oh, he parried. Bet Melania, but remember, you now know defeat. True. To be fair, she's known defeat for quite a minute. I'm not gonna lie, nuking Radon is like, yeah. It's like, yeah, I'd say it's more of a stalemate. Which is neither a win nor a loss. But if she doesn't consider it as a loss, then it just reminds me of Musashi Kishimoto. No, not Kishimoto. Musashi Miyamoto. Where he also has the mindset that like, oh, I didn't lose. Like when he was fighting the Hozoin, right? And he got, is this a golden aren't you a unique fellow? What the Goddamn. See, that's the type of lamb that niggas would start worshipping. A golden lamb. Okay. Anyways, yeah, with Melania, it's wait, what? My brain. Oh yeah, with Musashi Miyamoto, after he fought Hozoin scared him for the first time in his life, and he ran away. But after running away, he was approached about it, and he's like, no, I didn't lose. I was just doing a tactical retreat. So maybe Melania feels the same way. It's like, oh no, I didn't lose, okay? It's just a tactical retreat. Even though I used an attack that was so powerful, it knocked me unconscious. Me and the person I was fighting are both alive. But hey, it's a draw. It's a draw. I've never known defeat because I technically didn't lose. Well, actually. Oh shit, he was about to blow me up. Stop it. See, even as a stalemate, Radon kept walking, Melania was knocked out. Which means technically Radon won. Yeah. Because Melania had to be carried all the way to the Halic Tree by Finlay. So, hey man. Did you really win? Ooh, I'm gonna have to go there. I should probably use my unseen form more. Chill. Thank you. It's the bird with knives again. Death Blight. Trying to spread Death Blight is not so pog, okay? Black Knife Gauntlets. Clean Rot Knight. That Clean Rot Knight looks out of it, I can't lie. Okay, let's place bets. Who is going to be our Renala boss? Because mind you, you can bet twice because it's a two-phase boss fight, which means the bosses are going to be different for phase 1 and 2. Place your bets. See, if she wasn't carried back by someone, Radon could have killed her in her sleep. Yep, for sure. Moog? Alright, so that's, I'm assuming, phase 1. What about phase 2? Who do you think phase 2 is gonna be? Just don't... Magma Worm. Is that Makar? Or is that Theodorix? We'll see. Vortisax? Okay. It is Makar! In a small room like this, you want to be oh my goodness. There we go. Starfish do so much charge damage. Like, that shit fucks up poise. Did my game crash? No, it didn't. Okay. Moog! Oh shit, you were right! Wait. Is this sewer Moog though? Please tell me it's sewer Moog. I'm hearing no dialogue. Okay, there's no dialogue at all. So this has to be sewer Moog. Yep. At this point, he would have already been on like 2. Uh-oh. It's nice that we're fighting in blood and water. Your blood flame is useless, Moog. You have no power here. Oh. Okay. Give me my money. Wait, I never placed an actual bet. Low key, we should start doing that.
My dear daughter.
Okay, Somber 4. We should start doing that. Like, one day we'll start having, maybe when I stream on Twitch or some shit like that.
Did he flee? Is
But
it
every single time we play the game, right, and I'm doing a randomizer, we could do actual bets for money
I would
on who the boss is gonna be. That was a pretty hiccups. That was a pretty good one though for Moog. It was sewer Moog, but Moog regardless. I'm kind of glad it wasn't Nihil Moog. You know, I would have been cooked by then. Nihil. Okay. Oh yeah, realize there's no music playing. I don't like you. Yeah, that's not enough to level up. I just need to not die. Aha, I just need to not die. Okay, I need the Dectus medallion, so that'll be my next run. Just give me a quick second. Oh. By the way, did I buy everything from her? What do you have that I want? I'll come back to you later when I'm earning more runes. Yeah. Which actually reminds me, I'm gonna have to check the dragon altars. Because if everything is randomized, that includes the dragon altars. So that means they might not only have incantations there. They might have like actual spells and shit. Or even weapons. Who knows? Oh! Torrent. Baby boo, let's not do this. We got Kayla dogs and birds. Okay, Gideon's drip. Mythic Stone. Ah! Mythic Stone 1. Oh my good. Oh my. Ooh, larval tier. Okay, I can respec my stats at any moment now. Don't you just love 2 Caled beasts together in one location? Right? It's shit like this that ruins no-hit runs for certain content creators. Because they have to deal with that bullshit. Nope. The bird is still chasing me. That's crazy. As if we couldn't dick eat hard enough. There's the grace. Whoa! I did not think that was gonna kill me. Okay, now I just need to not die. You know? Should be simple. Just don't die. I gotta be careful with every step I make. Just don't die. Just don't die. It's pretty simple, right? Just don't die. Just don't die. Just don't die. Just don't die. Oh yeah, I have to come here eventually. Actually, there's no sleeping bear outside, right? Ugh, it's just a slug. Yeah, I can take a little detour. I'm not gonna die from the stupid slug. I swear, I'm quitting the game if I die to the stupid slug. Okay, so in today's live stream, we've beaten 1 remembrance boss. Yes. We beat 1 remembrance boss. And we beat a bunch of bosses, but only one of them was important. I need to go to Atlas Plateau. Yeah, I need to go to Atlas Plateau so I can get the other half. Or, no, so I can do the Radon quest line. So that means from here we go straight to Fort Ferrith. Oh, this for some crystal darts. Oh, yeah, I'm not gonna... Oh! Because I know if I decided to fight against that, I was gonna deal... Ooh, poison moth flight. I was gonna deal with issues. And I probably, personally, I wasn't trying to deal with those cum attacks. Welcome back. Are you still holding your fingers in that awkward position when you run into your... Fucking hell. Maybe. Maybe I am. Was that Mario Galaxy? Yeah, it was. It was. I'm just playing like a Nintendo playlist. So it's just like random Nintendo songs on shuffle. I knew it. Okay, it's hard to break the habit, alright? Wait, we are already here. It's hard to break the habit when that's all you've ever known, to play like this. I'll learn eventually. Do I need to kill Alexander? I don't know if that's necessary. Nah, it's not necessary. He might not even drop something good. So I'd just be killing off a potential character for nothing, you know? Right, Sacred Tears, thank you. I am a master debater, fear me. Loki reminds me at some point, my friends used to think I was a big debater. Like, I'm not. You guys are just dumb, and I like to tell you guys that you're dumb. Alex is great, except for the let me put you inside my jar. Yeah, he's just completing his purpose, though. Right, that's what he was designed to do. Sage Foxes, what did you send to me on Twitter? Oh, you have Cold Vein, okay. But it's not like I have access to your PlayStation account. So I don't know how the hell I'm gonna play the game there. Okay, then I got some Instagram messages. Let's see. I was sad when you had to kill him in Farum Azula. Yeah. But hey, I respect him, right? At least he died the way he wanted to die. So, as sad as I feel for him, I also feel happy for him. At least he got what he wanted. It's like with Radon, right? Once he wishes to die in like a blaze of glory in the combat to the death, and we granted him that, so I'm happy for him. I can see that wolf. Okay. Oslo.
Not seen you. Name's Bernard.
Oh, this is your Bernal?
Tarnished. Just
Okay.
like you. Let me ask you. Are you here in the Does your fate despite honest to a fault? Such thoughts won't behoove you, but there's nothing. Any interest in bearing the torch of all I know? Now's the time to.
You have nothing useful. Except for like vacuum slice. I'll take your glintstone arc.
Well. Suppose I have no choice then. You are an enigma. To be certain, the volcano manor awaits you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just had to... I had to get it just in case I needed the vacuum slice. He's kind of like a mini Radon. Who, Alex? Yeah, I see it. I see it. Yeah, I definitely see it. Where the fuck am I? Hello? Okay. The thing is with master debating is you have to prove something, you gotta make hand motions. Like recently I've been master debating with my... It took me so long to realize where you were going with this. Took me so long to realize what he was talking about. Hello! There should be a mod that allows you to pick up your runes automatically. Like, ugh, damn it. Are the rune drops random? Yep. Everything in this game is randomized, except for extremely important items. Like, for example, oh, I need 1/2 of the Dectus medallion. That's not randomized. I know where I'm gonna find it. Right, but everything else, every other item in the game is randomized. So yeah, key items aren't.
Can you hear me? Oh, I am peace. Might just give man, I'll pop. Don't dally. Give it your all. So that's well, I.
Thank you for the somber 8. So yeah, NPCs, bosses, and items are all randomized. That also includes like dungeon bosses. So sometimes you might find a dungeon that only typically has one boss, but it might be a dual boss fight in there. So yeah. Ooh, the golden sheep again. But yeah, same thing from the drops. When a boss dies, all their drops are randomized. Unless it's a great rune. Wait, yeah. Give me your bell bearing. Thank you. Bloodborne was great, but no PC or Xbox port. Yeah, and I don't know if they're gonna make a remake. Bandai Namco knows, or not Bandai, From Software knows how much money they would earn if they did make one. I guess they want to get like Elden Ring out first and all that sorted out before they even think to make a remake for Bloodborne. I platinum Bloodborne, I haven't touched the game since. Not gonna lie, same. Oh, is that BBK? Looks like a BBK. I'm not seeing no destined death. Never mind, there's the destined death. Okay. Okay, easy way to tell if it's BBK. White hair. Because for some reason in this game, everybody with white hair deals with destined death. See, just got Sekiro. I did Sekiro Randomizer at first playthrough. Armored Warrior was the first boss. I need to get Sekiro as well. I need to get Dark Souls 3's DLC because I haven't played the DLC. But I need to get Dark Souls 3's DLC and Sekiro on PC. So I can do Sekiro, what is it, Resurrection mod? And also to do Randomizer. God damn. Games are just expensive, to be honest. That's the problem. Like, games are just expensive. If they were... I miss the days when they weren't fucking $60. $60 pushing 70. Like, that's become the industry norm. You're joking, right? You're joking, right? How? Hello? How? $70 is AAA games? Yeah, you're not wrong. But like, I want to play Tekken 8, and that's a AAA game. So now, unfortunately, I gotta cough up like $60, $70. I don't got that type of spread, bruh. I ain't got that type of bread. I know it's one of these ones on the side. There it is. I usually buy my games pre-owned or at a discount. Yeah, same. If I have any game in my inventory or my library, it's all bought at discounts. I think the only game I bought at full price was, what is this game? Helldivers. Otherwise, you're not catching me buying any game at full price. Que le lui go. Did you play Lies of P? Yeah, I did on stream. It's not Anastasia the Man-Eater? Okay. Fucking obsessed with that shit. Oh my days. Please, thank you. That was a close one. The only game I really find on discount are party Nintendo games. Yeah, because Nintendo is just not open to the idea of discounting their games. Especially ones that they know sell. Like, when was the last time Smash Ultimate, when Smash Ultimate was still like dishing out characters and shit? When last did you see Smash on a discount? You know? Switch is flooded with bad third-party games now. What sucks about that game is that I would have been cool if... Hold on. Boost poise, dexterity. It would have been cool if they allowed you, or they decided to add like the old Nintendo Wii games to the Switch. You know exactly what Nintendo Wii games I'm talking about. Like, if they added those to the Switch, I think most people on average would be happy. Shit, that would give me a reason to buy a Switch. Is this O'Neal? Wrong area of Caelid, my friend. Oh, I'm getting jumped. Smash was on discount normally on Black Friday, summer holidays, only for 10. You're lucky to get $20 off. Yeah. Nintendo just does not. They're not all for that idea. Oh my days! It's times like this when an actual summon would help. Old Nintendo games sometimes you can get on the Switch. Might as well just use an emulator, to be honest. How? What is this man's poise? That's some unnatural poise, my boy. Like, I did more poise damage to you. I did more poise damage to you without the cracked tier. My uncle made his own emulator? Don't tell Nintendo that. Don't tell Nintendo that. They're gonna hunt that man's ass down. Okay. What is your poise, my friend? Am I missing something? Cause like, I'm hitting him the same way I was before. But now all of a sudden it's like he has more poise. See, now if I had something like Flame grant me strength, that would have been... Fuck out of here. See, oh my days, these snipers do damage. Oh, I'm getting glazed from two sides! My day, oh my lord, oh holy shit. Okay, now it's just me and you. That was an early dodge. I live in America, they can't find me or my emulator. That's what you like to think, bro. America is not exempt from the law when it comes to Nintendo. Ah! Okay. Oh my god. Annoying ass wind up. Like, bro, the second I get out of range, immediate beats of dick eating. I dodged. I pressed dodge. I want to see, without the physics flask, how much posture damage am I doing? Then why did I break his poison last time? See, that's what bothered me. It's like, I did good poise damage to the point that I stance broke him after 3 hits. Now all of a sudden it's... I require more? Oh my god, that wind up. That wind up. He has 5 summon. He summons. Oh, he has to summon 5 fighters. He's just a dickhead. Honestly. Oh my days! I'm getting glazed! Oh my... Why can these guys use Stormveil sorcery? Who is Radagon's Red Wolf? Godfrey. It was Godfrey. Do I have any area damage stuff? No, unfortunately. And I don't have any sorceries equipped that could help me deal damage. Shit, this is gonna be a problem. Didn't even get to get my few hits in. That's crazy. Oh. Look at the glazing in the back. Holy shit. Oh, he bleeds. I hate how their default position is just archers. Always, their default position is just to be an archer. I doubt you can get backstabs. Uh-huh. That's the new goal. Huh? I press dodge. I press dodge. Wow, okay. And I had stamina there. Who's cosplaying the Foot Queen today? Nah, Ranny is still the same because she's questline NPC. Oh, you talk about Renala. Phase 1 was Magma Worm Makar. Phase 2 was Moog. Sewer Moog. Okay, that's the plan. While he's summoning, just attack him from the side. That would also allow me to attack his NPCs. Much better, honestly. It's much better to just have it taken out. Does Ranny have any dogs out? Wait, what do you mean? Isn't Ranny always barefoot? Or does she wear shoes? No, she's always barefoot. Oh, okay. It's either the attack is delayed and I know I blocked, but the game will tell me no I didn't, and then I'll get hit by some bullshit. Fine. Yeah. Wait, why didn't you immediately get immobilized? Now that I'm rotted, I'm cooked. Unless I have an item in my inventory. Huh? I'm getting tired of this game. And he's summoning now. Ugh, at least they all have great axes the second time. I'm gonna beat this boss and I'm gonna just end the live stream there. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, delayed attacks. So cool. Delayed attacks are the worst things to happen to any video game. It's like I just hate them so much. It's not realistic at all. And it just exists to piss me off. Like, I dodged that, but it's like every single time I try to dodge, it's like my character immediately goes into running mode instead of dodging. Excuse me. But it's just so redundant for this game to actually like, or for any game to have delayed attacks. Nobody moves that slow. Fucking finally. How that didn't hit, I have no idea. And I pressed dodge, but I didn't. I somehow got hit. How? I have no idea. Bro. Thank you. Get out of here. Why are y'all still here? Niggas. Why are y'all still here? Okay. It's cool. Let's just breathe. Breathe. Biscord, breathe. Sekiro is the least hellish apocalypse? Yeah, because Sekiro is just a country in the middle of a war. It's nothing worse than that. It's like, oh, there's a war. And one demon of hatred to add on top of that. Okay, let me just hit the grace at Fort Ferrith. Get the medallion and end the live stream there. Because holy shit. Oh my, thank you for the bullet hell. Okay, blood and holy grease. The Calum Ruins. Yep. Okay, there's a brace here. The worst world could be Yarnum. Really? Just one? Okay. I was stupid and got greedy. Usually this is like a duo boss fight. Smithing stone. Oh. Armor Core. I remember when Leo was trying to get me on Armor Core 6. I was like, I'd love to. Terra Magic! Grail's Roar! Oh, okay, Terra Magica, right now, best ability I couldn't have gotten from this. The best, the best spell I could have just randomly found. We're cooking now. Oh yeah, I can smell it. We're cooking. We're cooking. It's always gotta be some big shit. Never something small and inconvenient. Yeah. It's never something small and inconvenient. It's always either big Kayla dogs or some bullshit. I haven't played Armored Core 6, so I don't know if it's considered apocalyptic or not. I would say out of the Souls games, the most apocalyptic one is Dark Souls 3, then Bloodborne. Oh, that was a close one. That was a close one. And then I'd say Elden Ring. But like Dark Souls 3, 100%. Troll's Hammer. Yeah, okay. Radagon's Rings of Light. I remember on my first randomizer when I hit that location, I got the Elden Beast's Remembrance. And I just picked it up off the... Yo, my controller is bugging. Honestly, if these are the 5 beasts here to protect Grail, might as well just kill her right now, to be honest. Let me just get this shit from Fort Ferrith. Because usually Grail will have like 5 dragons around her. And if you kill all the 5 dragons and hit Grail in the head, it counts as a kill. So, if those are the small beasts protecting her, I'm not gonna lie, I don't have to really worry about much. I hate Fort Ferrith. I just have nostalgia reasons for nostalgia. Like, on my first playthrough, this was one of the first forts I found. I found this one before I even found Fort Height. Because I overexplored when playing the game. Kinda fucked me up. Chris Acuity is playing Guilty Gear Strive. Yo! Whoa, what? The fuck was that damage? For an imp? Dragon Maw. Pretty cool. Pretty good. Wait, but those Dragon Roar and Dragon Maw both they're Faith. Ugh, God, I'm an intelligence build. So much better. Godric Soldiers, Wolf, Commoner. Yeah, much better. Shit. I already been to Fort Height. I already got whatever I needed from there. Okay, Grail has just lost a good portion of her health. See, Grail has lost another portion of her health. It's time to rest. Wait a minute, isn't there one more? Yo, where's the last one? There it is. Alright, there we go. Oh! Ugh, I did it too late. I'm a dumbass. Ugh, it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. That's pretty nice. I didn't have to spend all the time fighting the dragon. All I need to do was fight the things around it. 5 levels. That should give me the requirements to wield the Dark Moon Greatsword. I'm off by 2? Fucking hell. Okay. Isn't it 70k to 100? Yeah, it is. Let me go to Gudunk. Fuck off. Wait, which boss is here? Radagon's got... Let's see. I have America's one, which goes great because I have the, what is this? Faith build? Or not faith, magic build. So Marika's Scar Seal. Is it her Scar Seal? Or is it... Yeah, it is the Scar Seal. Pretty good. Dime Ball. It's not nighttime yet, so there shouldn't be any Knights Cavalry on the bridge. The extra damage from both could be a problem. I don't have Radagon's Scar Seal. I only have Marika's one. But yeah, that does cause me to take more damage, which is a problem. But at the end of the day, it kind of just teaches me not to get hit, you know? You don't want to die, don't get hit. Is that Fortisax again? She's supposed to be in the... What's this? Agheel's Lake. Why is she here? Yo, baby girl, I want to have a word with you. Why are you here? Oh, this is not good damage. Nah. That is not good damage. She's supposed to be in Agheel's Lake. That's actually pretty cool. Right, because this is where BBK is. What? I know I pressed dodge. This is where BBK is. So to fight another black or destined death wielder, that's pretty nice. Agheel's from Agheel's Lake. Yeah, but like remember randomized. So the randomized boss that was put in Agheel's Lake was Fortisax or Lanciax. So why she's here is beyond me. Whoa, please. Jeez. Who the fuck is this guy? Okay. Is the most amount of damage I've seen on a... It's the most amount of damage I've seen on a fucking Black Knife Assassin. Because they decided to scale it up and give it BBK's health pool. Which, hey, I guess. But I need a better weapon to fight a Black Knife Assassin. Woo! Woo! Chill. Persistent bitch. She's inside? Oh, okay. Use Rivers of Blood cheese? I don't have Rivers of Blood. And I don't have the arcane to wield it. Oh, you want death root. I ain't got none of that. Okay, let's try unseen form. I want to see how much damage I would do to an unsuspecting. That was not good. Yeah, I'm not fighting it. I'm not fighting it. I'm not fighting it. That is a lot of hitting and a lot of... Nope. Not until I can upgrade my weapon at least. But we'll end the live stream there. Been going on for 4 hours. Woof.
I don't believe I'm known as heed those who all the more. Unless you then owing I think you the power of
Need. Flame grant me strength? Hell fucking yes. I just need to upgrade my health.
Did you?
Or upgrade my faith. But yeah, we'll end it there. That said, I had fun. Hopefully y'all had fun. Like, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you can always be notified every single time I live stream, which is every single day. Take care of yourselves. Drink water. Be ever wonderful, and I will see you all tomorrow, alright?